Japan 2025 is going to conclude today. Crazy Raccoon and Reject will be going toe-to-toe, blow to blow, and only one, and I do mean one, will remain the finals. People, my name is Cool. I'm Julian Vicious, and today we will find out who is the strongest in the land of Japan. My brother Vicious, how are you feeling?
Boy, I got the chills watching that intro video, seeing how these two teams have been grinding it out throughout the season in their well-deserved spots in the playoffs, and then transcending above the competition to make it into the grand final spot. I don't know how else to answer that question, Sankola. Fact of the matter is, we're here for all of the finest that Japan has to offer, and you already know I'm damn well ecstatic to see it.
People at home are too as well. People in the venue, whether you're watching this, it doesn't matter where. We have seen the most contentious season of Street Fighter League, I feel, a long time in terms of Japan. We have seen some of the best battle it out. We have seen the meta evolve, the players grow, some heartbreaks, and some amazing moments, all leading to this Crazy Raccoon playoffs, third position from the away side. Twice they had to go through and still got that W. Then Reject, dominant, kept that dominance. Second chance to be at Capcom Cup World Championship. Will they do it today, though? There's a lot riding on the line. The Cinderella story. Reject, Crazy Raccoon, putting a wrench and defying expectations. Who knows what's going to happen?
No Cinderella story for Reject. They've been mad dominant throughout the season. However, there is that possibility of them falling just shy as they did last season. Can they find redemption with this season against a team that has been so different in terms of like the team synergy, in terms of the character selection, in terms of what they brought to the table as the third place seeding going into their playoffs for Division S. This is going to be the true test of versatility, the true test of discipline going into this grand finals. Who is going to stick it out with their game plan and find success? We will find out momentarily. Looking into the grand finals, Crazy Raccoon with 220 points coming into it, Reject with 300 points. That's what establishes the away and the home side. You can see it respectively. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be establishing their player order and characters first, whereas Reject on the home side is going to have their opportunity to counter pick. And of course, when it comes to the matches itself, it's going to be a first race to 90 points. The first match being a best of 3 worth 10 points. The second match following suit as well, best of 3, 10 points. The third match, though, best of 5 worth 20 points. And of course, all players are going to be forced to play throughout every single one of these sets.
By the end of the even rounds, all players must play at least one game, so you'll have to put your player no sitting on the bench at all, chilling out, or giving instructions, or delegating. You have to do some damage out there. Race to 90 points also means more games, more time to have to grind things out. 70 points was a lot. Saw the playoffs, but even more time to have to deliberate, to have to play even more rotations. Then you typically worry about your energy, where you're sending up, what strategies you're putting up right off the rip, or if you're going to save some for a little bit later on. Especially if you're Crazy Raccoon on the away side, a lot to have to consider. But the fact that they have so many characters that can rotate, even in first to twos, does cause some hesitancy on the side of Reject, so to prepare even more so for multiple characters.
Right, and that's the beauty of it. We're going to see a lot of these different formulas come through right off the rip from the home squad to see like what they're going to do against the already solidified away position, and then kind of work with that information going forward. When we talked about what happened during the analysis portion between like ourselves and Hamiko's choice, a lot of it revolved around like what characters were going to be solidified by what players, right? You do have a lot more options coming in from Crazy Raccoon, but you also have some side choices from Reject coming in from like someone like Tokido, having access to both Akuma and JP, a very strong JP at that, and then Lashar having options to both Ed and Terry. Fudo having options of both Ed and DJ. We saw how powerful that DJ was going into Blink Respawn, solidifying his spot in the Capcom Cup. And then one of the big anomalies right now happens to be Daigo Umehara, right? Where is his place going to be going into this grand finals for the Reject squad with that lone Akuma?
It's true. There's also been a little bit on the Lashar side, by the way. He's been playing some Akuma on the side. Will we see that? Is that just to get them ready? Who knows? As you mentioned, so things have to worry about on both sides of the screen. We've seen Crazy Raccoon be fine on the away side. That's what happened in the playoffs, even during the regulation season. But here and now, it all comes down to this. All your strategies, all of your hard work, your effort it comes out of this. The finish line is right there. For Reject, they've been here. They've been a sniffing distance, but they weren't able to reach it. For Crazy Raccoon, this is their first time, but this momentum to be here at the first time is ever so important. Ooh, it's even, bro. I don't know who's going to take it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, right? Like, as much as we get to watch a lot of these games, as much as we get to study a lot of these players, it still comes down to luck meeting preparation, right? We're going to see who actually is going to be the well-deserved champions for today's Grand Finals bout. And again, that's the nature of the competition. It could only be one team. It's going to be a very significant deal, though, going into the World Championships, right? Because the other two regions, both Europe and US, have already solidified their champions and are already kind of just like waiting in the wings and have like the luxury of being able to travel and practice against a lot of players. They're waiting to see who the opposition is going to be. And honestly, I really hope that the champions of Japan are going to be ready in time, because if you think about it, by the time this is over, it's the end of January, baby. They only have like a month to dissect the other players, right?
Hey. Yeah, going into, I'm sure that Crazy Raccoon and Reject probably had to think about that prior to this and add that to their training. But as you mentioned, not a lot of time to grind that out. That being said, though, if you're a championship level team out here in Japan, you'll be more than ready. By the way, shout out to all the booths that they have out here. The one before that was the Red Bull. This one, the merch booth. We can get all of your merch, it looks like, for Street Fighter League and maybe some Capcom Cup stuff. I did not get the passport last year. This year, I'm hunting for it. Or some of y'all can hook me up. They also have Monster Hunter stuff right there, too, as well. I saw some of the characters there. That's super sick to see. A lot of support coming in. These booths, sponsors that have supported Street Fighter League either recently or for a long time. But either way, it's all love. And the capsule booth, too, some gotcha. Oh, let me see if I get a Kuma. They got a Bison. I'll pick the Bison.
I got the Volume 1s. I got the Volume 1s. I got Luke and Jamie. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Hell yeah. I also have a Blanca-chan I got from there as well. I went to the Capcom store. I went to get all the gachas they had available. And I was like, you know what? I'm willing to spend all my money on these bad boys. And I did. I can't wait. I can't wait to go over there and get some more. There you go. Yeah, right side up. I definitely need this mat, though. That actually looks fire.
It does. Huge too. It's spacious. And the artwork, oh my god, the artwork is always fire. They always make some of the best artwork when it comes to these games.
I stole that artwork as my background. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's right. He's right.
I'd be doing that.
Oh, Formillo. It's the Fumo shop. The people that actually put it on for Formillo. And again, they make some of the best controllers that are definitely made by fighting game players, for fighting game players, having the latches and things like that, be able to carry. But they're going everywhere. There are so many things. Suzuki, though, the bike. Can we get an Alex or a Sagato? That looks fire. Oh my god, that looks fire.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they did like an Alex themed one. I know he has like a truck that he relies on for everything. Oh, hold up. They got stickers now too? Oh, I definitely need to put that on my luggage, on my suitcase for damn sure. That would look kind of hot, that kind of fire. But I mean, Suzuki's been doing like a great job of like showing off their chops throughout every single event. They've been showing off that motorcycle for about a year now, and I kind of wonder if that's gonna be like, I don't know if that bike is actually on sale or not. Like, if there's like a full customizable package for that bike, because honestly, that'd be kind of sick. But obviously, one of the biggest sponsors that we have, Taiyo Holdings, being a significant part of Street Fighter League for numerous years now, they've got their whole like gang of stickers. That's kind of hype. That looks like the I forgot which artist it was, but it's definitely in the game as well, if I'm not mistaken, as like one of the Here Comes a New Challenger screens, if I'm not mistaken. So if not, I mean, like, it's pretty damn close to it. They've definitely fooled me, but I definitely need a whole gang of those stickers.
Yeah. Last year they had like a bunch of chocolates and things like that they were giving out. But yeah, no, that artwork from Luke definitely looks hella familiar. So you're onto something. Taiyo Holdings, thank you so much for the support that they've been giving every single year for Street Fighter League and the Street Fighter esports community overall in Japan. Oh, the Bespoke booth next. Okay.
So much to look forward to, right? Like, even the group that's been supporting this year of Street Fighter League, going through like every single match, every single interview, these guys, Vispo, has been covering all of it. and they had the luxury of being able to cover like everything that the players have been talking about, everything that they've been going through for both Division S and Division F, and we really appreciate like the amount of support and insight that they've given throughout their journey here of this season of Street Fighter League. Hopefully we get to see them again in the future seasons.
To see them because they've been combining their crowds that maybe aren't as familiar with like Street Fighter, or maybe they are not as in depth, and giving them that insight, as you mentioned, the interviews and things like that, connection to the players. So it's cool to see these communities combine together and get even more people into the scene of Street Fighter, into the scene of fighting games just overall. The more the better.
That's pretty cool.
Work from them? That is so sick.
That's pretty that's kind of hard. That goes kind of hard, actually.
Pretty detailed. That's tough. Very detailed.
Yeah, so as we get ready, there's so many things, like obviously, like this is what you can look forward to if and when y'all decide to go to Capcom Cup, or even plan out for like future seasons of Street Fighter League, right? If you guys find yourself being able to visit Japan during these moments and during these grand finals, you could expect a lot of like different fan interactions, which is really cool. On top of that, you see a lot of the support coming in from the teams that are involved in Street Fighter League, whether they've made it into the playoffs, whether they made it into the grand finals. They're still going to be in attendance to show off as much as they can. But this is also kind of godlike, right? I need to get one of these for my house. One of the banners for Alex, it looks so damn sick. I'm looking forward to seeing more of like the heel side of Alex more than the face.
The man with no friends. I cannot wait to see what he does. I don't want to get with drive rush heavy kick. I saw Tasty Steve talk about that. Try to catch people, try to go for like that crouching mutant kick and just hit him with the heavy, get a little punish counter going. That's going to be a devious thing on CFN. But this character looks so dope. And the way that they're moving with him with like the range remix that they made for him is so awesome. I kind of hope they make that more for the other characters too as well. But man, do they do a lot of good work on all angles for Alex.
It's hard, man. Like, it's such an iconic theme, right? It's such a banger that's been like utilized and also hailed as like one of the more like nostalgic tracks that still hold up to this day.
True.
But I mean, the only kind of like legacy or any sort of like thing in related to like Street Fighter history that has that type of legacy are like these guys right here, right? Like Hamiko and Aru, obviously they're going to be the commentators for the grand finals. I know Frida might be like hopping in to join the duo every so often, but there's a lot of history going into these matchups, right? Like obviously we're still preparing for it. I know you guys are very patient. We appreciate you guys in the chat for going along with us, but being able to see Aru, Hamiko set this stage up time and time again is like something that we love to revere, something that we love to honor. And hopefully they get to continue doing so going forward. But this is what it's going to be like, man. We have Aru, Hamiko talking about what's about to go down. Crazy Raccoon in their banner, away side first, going up against the team that has been dominating their division for Division F, the Reject Squad. We're going to see who the champions of Japan are going to be for Capcom Cup, representing Street Fighter 6 and that prestigious trophy going to the hands of only one championship team.
So many storylines going into this, even per person on the teams. Go to Reject, you know, every one of those players, an EVO champion winner, especially just recently with Lashar claiming his victory over at EVO France, right? We talk about the characters that they can just switch over with. We talk about how they've been doing in and outside the league, how they've been trying to stay solid in such a difficult league. Again, this has been the hardest league of, I think, of Street Fighter in terms of contentiousness, in terms of even the favorites going down, in terms of people switching, and it's all for good cause. You mentioned the prize, it's in front of people's faces. Well, there's also a yen prize right there, 15 million yen, double the prize pool that we had last year. That is a lot. I don't know what that is in burger bucks, but I know it's a lot of money, even split up between 4 players.
Yeah, all things considered, man, that's such a good amount of money, brother. That is such an impressive amount of money for both of these teams. But you already know, the main goal for these teams right here, it's to make it to the World Championships as the representatives of Japan. They got to lock in their ticket to make it through and face off against the other champions, both of Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League EU. Will we see Japan thrive against the other two competitors? Definitely going to be the biggest question to ask. Definitely going to be something that I'm looking forward to the most, honestly. I am so excited to see, obviously, who's going to take it down from the singles division, but also I think the team exhibition aspect of it, 3-on-3, or I guess technically 4-on-4, is so exciting to me. I think that's been one of the biggest things for me in regards to like watching some of these events. I love seeing team tournaments in general, and the fact that they switched it over to Sunday, best believe my voice is going to be shredded.
It's going to be rough. It's going to be well worth it. Like last year definitely was at my limit, but definitely well worth it. The team stuff just gives you even more weight on your shoulders. You're doing this for other people, not just yourself. They have to trust in you. And only teams that trust in each other, that have that move as a unit type beat, are the ones that are able to win. We've seen that years after years. The ones that have that unity are the ones that are at the top spots. The ones that don't, or that can't vibe together, don't survive together. That's just how it is. But that adds more storylines, way more strategy, as you mentioned, way cooler things. I like the team stuff. I'm starting to like it a little bit more than the singles these days because of the storylines that are able to evolve in the hype moments that we've gotten over in the US, also in the EU as well. Both sides have given us some amazing moments for Street Fighter, whether it be the meta evolving or otherwise. And again, V-Spell shouts out to them for all the breakdowns that they've given in Japan, so you get to know some of these strategies, because when we talk to the players, like I go up to Lashar, hey man, why you do this? He don't ever answer me. But we'll answer these folks right here, for big ups to them to break things down and get the real deal answers.
Yeah, we'll see how far that kind of goes along in regards to like the teams and their synergies right now, right? Like how much of that practice, how much of the information that's been hidden thus far is going to be revealed and actually successful for some of these teams. But as we get ready, man, this is a lot of merch. Like looking at all this and then expecting the same amount of merch coming into Capcom Cup, like I don't think my wallet's gonna survive. All of this looks mad cool. I definitely want some of like these charms. The shirts themselves look really cool. Like I think I'm a big fan of like graphics on the back and like subtle images on the front. Like that's definitely my style. So I definitely need to meet all three of these individuals, all three of these VTubers part of the group. So with that in mind though, we do switch it around to the current awards that we've given out so far for Street Fighter League, right? We've had our MVP for both Divisions S and Division F, right? We've awarded them appropriately, and also going into a lot of the hard work of the rest of the candidates. I'm sure we're still going to have like a couple of more awards to give. I think it's the Grand Final MVP is all that's left for the awards that need to be given out
today. So you're definitely right about that. That's the final one that we're going to have, and we'll see who gets that. Obviously, the one I think is going to be so dominant for their team that's able to take it will be Lashar again, getting his revenge. The end of things. Either way, this all sets up for some great action, and I know y'all are hungry, drooling for it. I am too as well. We're getting ready to get the introductions going and pull these players out here. But once again, I want to give big ups to all the teams that came before that were so incredible, like Hiroshima to Itsuka, Today Division Geek League, even with Kakeru not being able to join, having Yamaguchi join up with their squads and things like that. It's been probably, I guess, I want to say like the best season that I've seen for Street Fighter League in Japan thus far. Me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, but I think just had the best action, the most exciting moments in full, even in regulation play, even in playoffs have been incredible. I expect nothing less for the grand finals. Crazy Raccoon. Third place at the playoffs. Had to fight two difficult away side matches, one of them containing one of the most dominant players in Street Fighter League Japan, the other containing the previous winners, and they stood on top regardless. The variety of characters, dominance out here. Crazy Raccoon is something to fear, I'm telling you. These cats are out. As Raccoon starting off the judge, the jury, the executioner is Papa Punch. On the sit down, seeing what it got in the Akuma too as well. Seeing that also in the playoffs. He's been nothing short of amazing with both characters. Oh, in the hand whack.
It's crazy. No pun intended. You know they all have their own collaboration with the trading card game? I forgot. I actually have it right here. Damn it, I forgot to pull it out. Dang it. Yeah. So Dogura has one. Actually, yeah, all of them have one. Oh, I totally forgot about this. But these guys are like insanely famous out there. insanely famous out there. Do I have? Yeah. So I have the whole squad of Crazy Raccoon in a single card. Like you can't kind of.
Oh, that's so sick.
See it, but like all 4 of them are on a single card. It's crazy. I totally forgot.
That is so dope.
I'm definitely gonna get them to sign it. Yo, my man Kazunoko coming in as well. Hell yeah.
Loved by all fighting games. Kazunoko.
That's my
All the
guy
C fight,
right
the candy PP. That's your guy.
Hell yeah. Dude, I totally forgot about it. But yeah, so a lot going into this right now, right? Like all the prep work that Kazunoko can do, plus how difficult it is to find a very solid C Viper partner to train against, that might give him a very significant upper hand going into these matches.
Really good point. Good luck finding someone that plays like Kazunoko, spins a bar like Kazunoko, is as active in the air as Kazunoko, you know, or is at that level as you mentioned, because there's not that many people playing the character even in general. So that pool is already kind of small, and someone in that same form and fashion, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, like, with all that in mind, you also consider the kind of talent, that Kazunoko is. And how far he's taken a lot of his characters. And in fact, also a Capcom Cup champion. People might have forgotten already. But paired with Bonchan and also in combination with someone like Shuto, right? In terms of like the adaptation stat, I think Shuto goes above and beyond like whatever criteria. Like he's definitely like outside of the box when it comes. Oh, Tachikawa! Was that Tachikawa? 100% it had to be, right? That's godlike. Hold up. Yo, the collab?
Yeah.
That's God.
Train that squad. And he's got the Ryu headband as well, signifying the change of character. We've already seen it in regulation play. We saw it in playoffs and was able to cook up with that character. We're going to do so today. If there's someone that can really understand the way to play Street Fighter, and you had to tap up the Ryu, of course you had to tap up the no motion dog. It's going to be Shuto. He's one of the quickest learners in the business. He understands how to disrupt somebody's rhythm. He is just so godlike in his decision making. He's out here to take down Reject.
God, I love the reverence and applause, the roaring applause coming in for all of these players. They deserve the hell out of it, man. This is such a stressful game. This is such a stressful thing to be a part of at a top level. But one man who's been doing it for so long, along with the others on his team, the devilish strategist, you already know, is Dogura-san, the leader, coming in with the devil strategies, brother. And they made him look so cool on his card. Holy. They even made his hand like demonic and red, dude. This guy's crazy. What did he do? He's two-stepping?
As you said that. Wait, what is that dance? Well, teach me, Dogura. Teach me how to Dogura. Teach me how to Dogura. He's definitely a hype man, a man of, as you mentioned, many championships. He's had it under his belt too as well. He's been significantly strong over in League, in Street Fighter in general, and has really made Elena work in a way that nobody thought could do it. People said she wasn't part of the meta, she wasn't a viable character. Dogura proved everybody wrong, changed it, flipped the script, and again, good luck finding someone that plays like him. Good luck.
Ain't nobody around like that. All of these individuals making up one of the biggest and strongest teams that we could ever ask for. Well deserved to be in the playoffs. Crazy Raccoon taking the stage. Kazunoko, Shuto, Bonchan, along with their leader, Dogura, the champions of Division S.
Well deserved out here. But their opponents that they know, we know, have been front runners for many people. Many people looked at this team and said, this is the team to take it all the way. Reject, their second time at the finals, would like to cross that line to defeat the likes of the US and EU. Having another shot is so much weight. You understand the importance. You're like, I'm right there, but also, what if I fail and falter again? But you have an Evo level squad, it's doable. Reject coming through. Oh, you know what we're gonna start off with. It's the beast of the beast. It's Daigo Umehara to start things off with that Akuma. Yes, sir. Daigo. Way more informed. Let's see if he knows where to go. Straight. Okay, thanks.
I love how he always looks behind every single time. He's like, all right, well, you better let me know when to go. My man looks, I think, ready. I'm not sure. He definitely seems happy to be here. I'll tell you what. But honestly, people need to understand. This is one of the main reasons, this man right here, that the FGC exists to this stage, to this degree. Like, as much as we kind of joke about it sometimes, in terms of like what he be doing on stages, what he be doing in gameplay, and how he's been streaming, people don't understand that the FGC wouldn't be the same without this guy.
After that, attack on Heavy Tank, it's Fudo, who's had an amazing year, winning over at Blink, qualifying there, has been doing a lot of work over at Street Fighter League Japan, and we've seen the exhibitions, as you mentioned. It's been the Ed, but also the DJs come out to play a few times here and there, so he has a good selection of characters behind him. The way that he plays Ed is so difficult for people to even have to deal with. Ooh, that's Jung right there. Shouts out to him. But by the way, you know, Fudo, also one that makes a lot of content. There's the wifey. Gotta give her some love before you move on. Don't let those fool you, man. He is ready for battle.
Damn. The crowd erupted when he went to go give his wife a hug. Like, the entire crowd was like, that's... I almost cussed. Yo, that stuff is crazy, son. That was actually insane. That was the biggest pop I've ever heard.
Fudo has been putting a lot of work, you know, with that Ed. And again, you know, a lot of people didn't want to have to fight him in the offline scene, in the circuits and things like that. I'd imagine Crazy Raccoon would have something different for him. You know what's coming up. The Korean golden figure himself, Lashar. The litany of characters, but it's been mostly on the Ed these days. More machine than man. Has been evolving and wants his revenge after not being able to close it out last year against Kawano and all the steam taken away from them twice that had happened in that match. Kawano, or excuse me, Lashar, looking to seek revenge and take his team to the top spot. This is his last time in Street Fighter League Japan. He said last year it was going to be his last time. He had unfinished business, so he came back this year. But this is his last time in Street Fighter League Japan, per his words. Today, his victory. We'll have to see.
I'll believe it when I see it. I'm totally
kind of right. Yeah, you're right.
With that in mind, though, Lashar coming in with a completely blank slate, at least against his team, right? Again, that's going to be the call-out between Division S and Division F. Their very first time engaging against each other. It really depends on what strategy is going to be involved for like Crazy Raccoon and what they're going to deliver to someone like Lashar, and also going into it against Tokido. Rejecting the limit. The team captain of Team Reject. Always bringing a different perspective. This guy, when you think he is out of the running, when you think he's like, you know what, he may not be as sharp as he used to be, he proves you wrong every single time. Every single match that he's had on stage, at least in the realm of Street Fighter League, has always been like, man, is Tokido going to be able to hang with the big boys? Hell yeah, he is. He has proven that in a multitude of different scenarios throughout the season, especially in the playoff spots. Can he do it again? And when will it happen? Those are going to be the questions coming in. But as the leader walks up to the stage, that is the team composition for Reject. Tokido, Lashar, Fudo, and Daigo Umehara.
Evo, stadium status level team right here. Inside and outside the league, has been reigning supreme, has been ruling Street Fighter, and look to once again get their victory and actually be at the World Championship this time to fight the US and EU squads. So close last time. Give another shot, another opportunity. Today could be their day. Oh, my heart's pounding. Oh.
So one thing's for certain, right? We have to establish the order already, home and away. Crazy Raccoon, they have to submit their player order, they have to submit their character order, then it's up to Team Reject to initiate their strategy towards what matchups are going to be had. We've already had Hanako and the rest of the gang preface what their prediction is going to be. Will that come to fruition, right? We've also had some of our predictions going into it. It's just a matter of time. Let's see what that order is today. is it going to be? Kazunoko stepping up with the Sea Viper with Bonchan and Sagat. Shuto in the anchor position with that Ryu. A star-studded lineup and definitely expected. St. Cola, your thoughts in regards to who's coming up from the reject spot to pick out some of these matchups?
Like Fudo's gonna come up to fight the likes of Kazunoko, someone that can keep pace with him. I feel like it's gotta be Fudo. After that, Tokido gotta come up with that JP to make at minimum Bonchan switch off, because that's gonna be difficult for Sagat to fight. And at the end, a Lashar and Shuto bout is what I'm expecting. Will that occur? Who knows? But that's what's in my mind. And I think similar to what Hamako and people were saying.
It's time for the decision. No LeBron James necessary. Fudo coming up first. That's a good call. Fudo to stop Kazunoko from spreading all of that momentum around like it was a virus. My man has been so good at setting the pace and setting things on fire. Fudo has definitely been the detergent, or at least the deterrent for some of those flames a good amount of the times, right? The amount of space that Ed gets to control against this matchup might be a little bit problematic, but it's up to Kazunoko utilizing the mobility that Sea Viper has to get around some of these tactics. Is that going to be a factor? Is the ground game going to be mostly what's played out for these two players? If that does occur, I want to see how Kazunoko pilots his character against this matchup.
I wonder what's gonna happen against like the flicker pressure that Fudo exemplifies, like the fireball stuff. I feel like he's, in terms of like projectiles, he's more in that sort of style of an Ed player. He'll use like the spark to fake things out. Will Kazunoko falter to that, or will he just kind of try to go for like a driver's catch, immediate kick to catch the underneath hitbox, excuse me, of the spark? Things like that I want to see what occurs on the ground game, as you mentioned. Like, what's the bar spinner too as well from the side of Kazunoko? Will we drive rushing in, using this for the extension for plus frames? Fudo, on the other hand of things, like, he is such an aggressive, active player. I feel like it's a good decision to put him up, even beyond just like the matchup and the player type thing. You want to have somebody that's going to be aggressive from the go, get that momentum, and ride with that wave from there.
I thoroughly agree with you. If going into like the intricacies of the matchup, like if Fudo manages to score that knockdown first, one of the blatant weaknesses that Sea Viper does have is the lack of reversals, right? Like, she doesn't have anything invincible to start up with outside of having super. Obviously, by the time she does build super, she's taking a lot of damage and a lot of pressure to not only her drive gauge, but potentially her life if Fudo gets started multiple times over, which he will have that chance, considering how often Ed does get these openings. Now, with that in mind, though, I think in regards to like keeping Fudo away, I think Sea Viper kind of has that sort of potential. Like, there isn't like a free way for Ed to safely throw out like Spark into Fireball, because Seismos can check, especially with feints. Throwing in flickers is going to be pretty significant, though. Like, it's hard to adjust to how a person wants to throw out flicker for certain ranges, so it really depends on like what spacing Sea Viper is going to take in this matchup.
A little more offensive style, especially when those rounds start and they get in that mid-range. I feel like that's going to be a better play than somebody that's a little bit on the lamer side. In terms of the interview, Kazunoko said, "I practice Viper for the stage, but I'm nervous. My family came to watch me, so I'll do my best." Fudo said, "I was confident on beating Kazunoko, and the first game is the most important game. I'll do my best to win here." He recognizes the momentum that you could get from taking these first games, from taking down maybe a character that is a bit harder to have to deal with. Obviously, that's going to be hard because there's Elena and there's Sagat on the other side of things, but one like this that you have to go to Kazunoko to train up against. He understands the weight to start things off, but to go up like this, he's got a strategy. So I agree with your assessment. I want to see also like where the space is going to be at for the size we'll be playing against like normals and things like that, beyond just like the fireballs. Like if he tries to tag him with a Stampede kick, maybe he'll back outside of range and maybe go for like predictive size, but get like a knockdown to add up the damage so he can get things going his side of things. The lacking defense on some areas, you do have an ODDP, but it's very slow for the side of Ed, could also come into play, so don't let her get going either.
It's fair. Damn, there's a lot to consider in this matchup. I want to see like how far they've like elevated their character matchup knowledge in regards to each other's play styles and also just like their player tendencies. There aren't a lot of tendencies to kind of like nitpick at in regards to how Fudo operates. I think it's more so upon like Kazunoko's behalf to kind of like figure out a way to break his overall stance in neutral, his overall stance on like how he plays second if need be. It's very difficult to call, actually, when you really try to pinpoint it. We've highlighted so many of the strengths that both characters have. We've highlighted the strengths that both The characters have as well, the characters and players, mostly. It really comes down to like who's gonna think outside the box to get that first strike.
It's the first match, people. Street Fighter League Japan Grand Finals. First battle. People already cheering, getting ready. The bloodbath that's about to occur is Fudo, Kazunoko. Let's get it.
They do get the big opener down below. Fudo knocks him down into the corner. Kazunoko trying to find his way out. Punish counter on the way down. Actually caught the landing. Backing away for that space. You can see the temperance between the two, right? You see the drive gauge usage being so significant for both.
That's the fear that I have for Kazunoko. Like, you're spinning this bar to get these extensions and things like that. Will Fudo play around that, try to burn him out? If you're Kazunoko, you're going to have to get active and aggressive, get your bar back. But right now, spinning my bar to put him in the corner of the four, fierce with the Cobra Strike. Backs away that medium range play. Then try to anti-iron, try to go for a button. Got knocked down off the flame kick. The game goes for it.
Still able to put Fudo into this corner. Fierce cancel into OD. Cobra to create some space. Caught Fudo possibly jumping out or even trying to backdash away. Kazunoko being able to solidify the rest of that combo off for the standing medium punch. First blood for that Sea Viper. You're starting to see a lot of like interesting interactions between like Fudo and Kazunoko. We do get the throw first and foremost. Hold up. Let me pause that analysis. 1, 2, 3.
The aerial approach here from Kazunoko overall, right? Like we talked about how difficult it is for Ed to be able to anti-iron some of these ranges. Does get it there though, and the pick up high enough to get the cycle blitz right after. After just that spacing, we'll be able to bait out the ODDP, the super away.
Beautifully done. Good awareness from Fudo too. Oh, too far! He tried to drive rush. He thought he was going to be in range for the anti-air. Fudo, nice and easy, level 1. Willing to spend that bar. I like Fudo spending the bar for the kill right there. I love the fact that he chose to do it because of the fact that he was in burnout as well. Didn't want to take any chances.
You'll put that bar like a battery real soon. No big deal. Get that level 3, 2, or even level 2 if you want to get things going. See how he plays it. Drive rush for the answer. Just goes for the crouching meter kick instead. Low exposure. Nothing doing right after though. Tags the stand meter kick. Here's Fudo with the Oki. Throw. Try to go for it. Front kick, but weren't able to catch the recovery.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty safe at that angle, and also being able to utilize that OD burn kick for that exact thing to kind of like switch it up. Get around the throw. Get yourself to the other side of the screen. Totally fine for Kazunoko. Yeah, the threat of the size move from 3/4 to the screen a little bit more important. But Fudo stuffing out his own drive rush with the flicker. Catching Kazunoko, trying to react to the green. Big punish counter, big damage on the way out as well. Fudo looking rather healthy with the drive gauge. Nice and easy. Hook up, OD. Making sure to serve that plate up real quick as soon as that level 3 was delivered.
Put an apron on him. Iron Chef right here, Fudo. It's so good about playing on the reactions that Kazunoko wants to deal with. We saw the super against the drive rush, ODDP was there. Then the flicker right after that. And he's been at some ranges to either deal or block out with the aerial approach that could give X some trouble, some issues. Nice confirmed though, actually able to whip punish with the crouching meter kick and that punish counter right after. Jabs of a throw. There's the Oki right after, double dashes up this time.
A little bit of a delay to check Kazunoko whether or not he was going to walk out of that string. Oh, sit him down, the Cobra Strike. Being able to catch the flame kick midair. The burn kick, excuse me. Backing away. Neutral jumps have been very much so a tactic that Fudo's been going through, right? He's been very airborne so far. And for that exact reason, Kazunoko, anytime he tries to go for the air approach with that burn kick, Fudo will be ready. And also, it does avoid the seismos. Oh, very deep, still being able to get the double upper. That's crazy. The burnout is here. You can force the chip out. Kazunoko, how do you get out of here? Do you force yourself to level 1? You can't. You cannot against the flicker. It's counted as a projectile. Fudo was bound to get a checkmate. And now looking at match point.
Artist name at the bottom of that level 2. Jump again. All the way down though. Incoming here from Kazunoko. Adjusting these neutral jumps that have been coming through with the buttons coming through right after. Back throw, no
Six
chance.
confirmed, too.
Instead, the stand light kick.
No forward, nothing of it afterwards. Wasn't able to get a cancel into the Thunder Knuckle, the medium Thunder Knuckle at that. Ah, a little bit too shy. Does get the landing recovery. Fudo also gets the meaty against Kazunoko. One more sequence for sure. Counter hit, forward throw. You're dead if you get clipped one more time. There's the counter hit involved. Kazunoko spending the level 3.
Bit of a heart at the bottom. About equal now. Still within kill range. Fudo just needs one Sambidu kick. Finds the anti-air, gets a neutral jump. Bird kicks on the side, switch that cross up. Almost got the recovery, the parry. Given the kill shot. One more hit. The throw towards the corner. Double dashes up. Into nothing. The trade.
Oh,
still in favor. Kazunoko had the help for that transaction. Still alive.
it's crazy the London Bridge rounds rock with the ending animation. These guys are like really locked the hell in. Can Fudo solidify this game with level 3? Can he find a big opener? He does actually. Oh, but it's too far to get a continuation or a link, I should say. Off of that jump in. It's so difficult.
Reach for it though, at the very least.
Oh, Fudo's just continuously going for these neutral jumps, and it's so effective against Sea Viper.
Catching a lot of things. Predictive burn kicks and things like that. Let's get the anti-air off. Going close, the strike throw, hold parry. It's a back throw. One touch scenario. Lethal, he runs it raw, right into level 2. There's level 1 behind us. And the driver's cancel. Doesn't even need it, it's just heavy damage done. Fudo takes it. 2-0 over Kazunoko to start things off.
And what a choice to delay into the uppercut, by the way. It clipped Kazunoko. I hope they caught that towards the replay. I wonder if there's like a sequence where like, I'm sure in Fudo's mind he's like, well, I wanted to try to go for Super 2 regardless, but I have to watch that back again. I have no idea why that worked. He did a string into an uppercut and he managed to convert it into a super. What the hell just happened? That was kind of godlike.
It's like he committed to something that I think he was going to commit to, but he was able to find the follow-up right after. It was like, okay, a little bit of scramble scenario. He got hit. He wasn't blocking for whatever reason. He got the follow-up and got the kill. But yeah, I don't know what he was going for as like the first few moves. Like, what was the interaction? What was the intention there? But either way, Fudo takes it 2-0. We do get the replay on that, but man, what a start. Those neutral jumps were blowing up a lot of what Kazunoko wanted to do.
No replay? Oh, no shot. Daigo coming in against Bonchan Sagat. Oh, they panned over to Dogura, and he had a pretty, I feel like, very interesting look on his face, as if he didn't expect Daigo to come through. Like he had his tongue in cheek. He was definitely like, huh, I did not think this was going to happen.
I neither, to be honest. I thought we'd see the JP from Tokido, but maybe they want to save the JP for the Elena pick, though. That could be problematic. Maybe it will come through against Dogura. But still, like, this is a very surprising thing to have Daigo come up against the likes of someone that already has a good foundation on Akuma. And what's funny is, about a month and a half ago, they recently had a, Daigo and Bonchan had a meeting to talk about like different matchups and things like that, had a little Akuma meeting. So they've been hanging out a little bit and chatting it up. Now you have to battle it out, Street Fighter League Finals. Bonchan says, I did not expect him to come to me, but I know Akuma as well. I'll get the 10 points back.
I don't know how to interpret this, right? You have a person who's named the character, and I feel like can also do a pretty good job against Akuma. I'm so perplexed about this decision coming in from the reject camp. And Daigo was pretty confident about it though. He's like, I'm here to pick up 10 points. Bonchan's gonna drop. That's a very interesting choice, man. This is crazy.
This is so odd. Like, even on paper, Sagat I think does really well against Akuma. Not that Daigo does for like a lot of jump fireballs or like OE fireballs or anything like that, or takes the skies a lot. But if he chooses to, heavy kick is such an easy cure-all tool against a lot of what Akuma wants to do a lot of ranges. I was talking to Three Eyes and a few other Sagat players. They were showing me this. They're like, at most ranges, heavy kick is going to work out more often than not. If you're about the mid-range to close range, you can just throw that out and you'll get a better reward than what a fireball would land for the Akuma player. At minimum, you get a trade, not what Akuma can really do. At max, you get some big damage. And I feel like Bonchan will be ready for that. On top of all this, I just feel like someone that already knows, as you mentioned, Akuma in and out, had really developed Akuma where other people studied his Akuma. Like, Bonchan was one of the biggest Akuma players for the longest. He developed the whole stand-like, take drive, rush, cancel style that we saw over Street Fighter League. He made this character work in First 2s where people didn't think that was a thing. And you're willing to come up to him? All right. Show me, I guess, Daigo.
I'm thinking about like the character-to-character matchup. I think there's a lot of like very interesting interactions that could happen. Even just going into like the fireball lanes. Like, we know what happens in terms of like the pressure. I think both have very similar pressure off of a knockdown. Revolving around their medium punches. I feel like that's something any player who's played this matchup is kind of acquainted with. But let's talk about what happens before that, right? I think in regards to like the fireball game, Sagat's reach is always going to be a threat against Akuma, not only being a glass cannon, but also being able to throw out limbs to interact with some of these fireballs on reaction, right? Most of the time, I feel like medium kick would suffice. I think OD fireballs would also be a pretty big contention point for Sagat against Akuma with their speed and being able to trade off sometimes into like big damage. It's I feel like this is a hard matchup for Akuma. I genuinely feel like there's more to lose as Akuma than there is to gain.
Yeah, in terms of interaction, especially mid-screen, definitely a benefit of Sagat. And even like predictively could throw out like stand fierce or crouch fierce to chunk away. That was one of the things that Bonchan was developing early against like fireball characters when he wasn't comfortable poking with fireballs. He get predictive with like the bigger buttons and interrupt the fireball. So I feel like that also is a pain point too. But then again, Daigo's one of the best at throwing projectiles and plasma on the screen. That's what he is doing this character still with Akuma. So maybe the ideation would be different. Either way, again, Daigo, you're Batman of the FTC. Show me something. What do you have prepared?
I want to see what happens also when like the air mobility comes in against Sagat as Akuma. I want to see like what answers Bonchan's gonna have in regards to that. But here we go. Daigo stepping up to Bonchan. The fireball is already being in play. Not too big of a conversion coming in from the side of Bonchan. A very max range crouching medium punch from his side. Ah, you thought you could get him with that drive impact a little bit too late. Big rebuttal coming in from Daigo. Forward throw off of the drive rush. Here's that pressure we were talking about. Back-to-back throws. Drive rush again. No, it's going to be a dash. Medium punch, meaty enough, but it was going to be a conversion. Bonchan with the chance now off of the target combo. Delayed. We get the back throw now. Going to dash up. Tiger knee. Pretty plus still. You see him buffering away as well, just in case.
Yeah, mid-range with a stand medium kick. Holding parry against the charge of fireballs as well. Step kick, no counter, so no big follow-up. Drive reversals there, but low the drive gauge. We go for an OD fireball to try to chip away. No, try to
oh, no cross cut!
Completely. What are you DPing? Your demons? Oh, you are dead of the dead. The demon's right there, dog. Daigo taking advantage of that.
No super spent either. That was mad optimal, being able to go through the full burnout. Wasn't even done with the combo. An excellent start for Daigo. Checking out the plasmas from this far of the screen again, being able to gauge how far Bonchan is. Even utilizing the drive gauge to measure is super important. Drive rush trying to knock up in there. Bonchan throwing out that tiger knee. Does get a counter hit against Daigo. Forcing the pressure with the fireball is pretty important. Daigo's been setting up the point for a good amount of time. Big parry. We're gonna get that roundhouse to start into the nexus. We're gonna get this corner carry, right? A lot of damage, a lot of corner carry. Very deep safe jump. Forward throw now.
Try to check away the drive gauge, poking with the crouching kick as well. The step kick ends the turn. Goes for the guillotine to try to switch things up. Too far to get the target combo. Perfect parry was there. He was aware. Nexus, DP into level 3. To save that bar. No need to spin it right now. Such a big lead. You might not even have to spin it at the all. You can save that level 3 this last round. If it goes that way, in perfect parry, maybe thinking like a step kick or crouching kick was going to come through. It's a throw. Jab again. Pressing with mediums. Interrupt the step kick. We're out of there. No, we're not. We're dead. The ODDP, the first bust out you see from Bonchan lands.
A risk he was willing to take with that much life left and also the drive gauge behind him. Bonchan being able to get that round despite the risks. Daigo now being able to set the tone again. From this far away with the fireballs. Ugh, that tiger knee. Ill space. Daigo with the ill damage in rebuttal. We shave away the drive gauge, hella damage onto the life bar, and also gaining some of your drive gauge back for at least a single cancel and more pressure. Baiting him out, that's the burnout! Oh!
I get it. Most of the level 3 right now because he's still being burnout. Yeah, but go for the corner, mistake, but not a big enough rebuttal right there. No big follow-up there from Bonchan to get the bar back for like a TP level 3. The fake out,
level
2!
He
does, level 2!
Into level 1, a lot of damage to the drive gauge. OD, no one's gonna be a regular fireball. He forces the burnout. He has to hold this Nexus pressure, and it's OD, by the way. Daigo, what can you do? You jumped out of the way at the perfect time. Bonchan trying to sneak in with the drive rush immediately into the drive impact. Daigo 2 steps ahead, using that mobility against Bonchan already.
Awareness to avoid the DI perfectly. I still had level 1 in his pocket just in case, but even just using movement, beautifully done from Daigo, and how he's been chucking away at the drive gauge, how he's been able to fake out some of these moments here from Bonchan. He's playing this pretty well. The Demon Flip's also creating the aerial variance. I thought that was going to be a problem. I thought Bonchan was going to be able to hit that heavy kick, and the drive rush right there with the jab. Daigo's playing on all cylinders. This is way different than what we saw in regulation.
Perfect parry. We are going to get that side switch force. Bonchan, drive rush on in. Did a little bit of a bait. Crouching jab to stop his tracks to see if Daigo would react appropriately, but looking at the control that Bonchan does have steady, it's up to Daigo to kind of creep up and find a way to get this confirmed. He does get a punish counter, forcing Bonchan for an erroneous normal. Fierce, chugging away as well. A brave walk up at that too. Daigo knows that Bonchan is terrified with no drive gauge left behind him, or at least off of a single cancel, I should say. Not anymore though. Bonchan freeing himself up. Gets a full conversion off of that cancel, but now looking burnt out. How do you keep Daigo contained, though? That's going to whiff!
Okay, was there. The jump back. So it's got bar into his pocket. Level 2 could be coming through against one of these fireballs. Daigo a little bit more pensive. Put on the plasma for that exact purpose. Chipping away. Level 2 had to come through the play right there to chip him out and get the kill. Ensure himself a victory. Set point for Daigo.
Guaranteeing the chip damage. Bonchan feeling the pressure. Perfect parry. High step kick 2 times over. And now the pressure in the corner yet again. Medium kick target combo confirmed. We do get the throw pretty far off as well. Catching that parry. Very meaty crouching medium kick. If anything, this might just be death real soon. Punish counter, he's hella dead. That's a perfect on the side of Bonchan for that rebuttal coming into this next round with 3 bars. Best believe if Bonchan lands a single hit against Daigo and it's clean, he's gonna spend the 3.
Heavy DP ender, of course. Tick throw. Charge a fireball for a little bit more variance here. Looks to the air, I was about to say, but the anti-air is there. Bonchan ready with the DP. Had the drive rush up. Some parry. Get tossed for your troubles. The step kick. The plus range right after it. Oh, that's too close. The stand like it has so much range on that button.
And great block on the overhead as well.
Yeah.
Trade off of the medium kick. TP, level 3. So the damage is here, pretty significant, but more importantly, Bonchan, he needed more of that drive gauge back for him. He won't be able to get a drive gauge cancel. He will be able to drive rush forward though. He won't be doing that just yet. He's looking to control Daigo just off of the raw life that he has. And hopefully, maybe he could find something to use that drive gauge for off of a single hit confirmed. I don't think he's gonna be able to do so though. Daigo successfully fighting his way out of the corner. At the deficit. A single hit for Daigo actually spells death for Bonchan as well, but it's the OD willing to spend it in that range against Daigo. Smart choices, considering Daigo was ready to play the fireball game.
That was blocked out. That could have been burnt out into, once again, a chip scenario or a sneaky demon, possibly. But Bonchan played that fireball very well at the very end right there, keeping that bar for that exact moment. Okay, final game between the two. A lot more even, a lot more conversions that are big here for Bonchan, whether it be quarter carry or damage leading up. First 1/4 of your life gone, but 3-piece. The throw right after. Drive rush up when the DP is there to meet him. Closes the door. Look forward to fireball ending the turn.
Oh, clean jumped in, but too far out for a back fierce. Forcing himself into the burnout. Does sniff out the gap though with the OD uppercut. But this could be towards Daigo's benefit. Bonchan is going to be building up 1 bar, so he at least has a safety net in case Daigo tries to opt for any sort of drive impact scenario. Not gonna happen though. No crosscut. A little bit too sharp. Bonchan with the timing.
Can't go back for the fireball. That one's level 2. Eats through. We are back with Bar now. The idea for the OD fireball if need be, or a drive rush medium or low. Check your toes, Daigo. The OD fireball blocked out. Hit the space now.
With the amount of bar that Daigo does have, he could build himself a level 2 off of a single hit confirm. And it's a punish counter. If he dumps out the rest of it, he's not going to. But either way, now looking real close to a single hit against Bonchan. Looking for a throw, and he does so. I was just about to say it. Daigo's going to find a way to sneak a throw against Bonchan, and he does so, putting himself at match point yet again.
Double, the drive rush. Going down with it. Again, very difficult to read what he's going to do. As I say that jab check is there. Round start, hits it with the DP. Up in the corner, trying to go with the toe tap. A step kick, interrupted. Makes the Oki wake
up, Fudo!
Is that supposed to catch a jump? I don't know. Get level 12 of this. Well rewarded.
Jesus!
Dishes?
What are you, LPN? That's crazy. My man woke up with extreme violence and prejudice. And he gets away with it. That's crazy. My man woke up with the most challenging button that you could ask for. Mad slow on wake up, no invincibility, and it scored him the round? That's godlike.
Perhaps you, the judge and the jury. Be the executioner now. Final game, final round. The fireball, the high shot, perfect parry, inching forward, trying to get that low. Gets a drive rush. Both have been so good at doing something like lighter buttons, like the 5 frames, the 4 frames. Odie fireball just get the knockdown there from Bonchan. On the drive game, so I'm trying to harass for that exact reason.
Oh no! Oh, what a fierce. Perfect parry. Do you go for the level 3 now to force the drive gauge depletion? Yeah, you do actually. Yeah, the burnout's gonna be here now against Daigo. Oh, that's so tough. Oh, it's not enough. My mistake.
He forced it though, on his own terms. Odie fireballs the finish. The low shot from down the block. Bonchan takes it over Daigo. The fireball spacing was insane as pokes instead of typical zoning to keep the bar up so he could have those moments to bust through and to put himself in positions with that wake up heavy kick for whatever reason and other means to always have a lead, or at least towards the end. Bonchan, oh my God, he played that so well.
Yeah. That was definitely against Daigo. That was like his fault, honestly. Like throwing out that fireball, Bonchan absolutely ready for it with the perfect parry rebuttal. That was very impressive. It wasn't one of those things where Bonchan preemptively threw out an OD fireball. He saw and reacted towards Daigo's fireball initially with that perfect parry. That was very clean towards the end. I can't say the same for the wake up roundhouse. Mad dirty. But that ending, really well played, good reactions, and good anticipation for that fireball within that range.
The man's been throwing fireballs for years upon years, so well at doing so. And the change of pace of how Sagat plays compared to like 5 and 4, he's been well acclimated now compared to how it was in the beginning when the character dropped. Big ups though. It was a very close match at the very end, but once again, as you mentioned, it was that OD fireball at the very end, the perfect parry, start things off. Comes up now. Lashar, as we expected, as many did, the 2 highest earners, the momentum changers, Lashar and Shuto for the anchor match.
I didn't even get to like. I'm so locked in that I haven't been keeping track of like the scores thus far. Hold on, we're gonna get the breakdown coming in from Shuto though.
今までね、自分が見てきた格ゲープレイヤーの中で最高の選手だと思ってるんで、その選手とこの舞台で戦えることがとても嬉しく思います。対戦よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。頑張ってください。
So a lot to consider here. Lashar has been one of the more dominant forces throughout this year for Street Fighter 6, but Shuto has always found answers against those that are at the top of the mountain. Like, not even just in playoffs, but throughout the entirety of Street Fighter League, genuinely. So this is going to be one of the more exciting matchups that I'm looking forward to, right? Shuto has... He's been delegated as like the giant slayer, and he's already stepped up and done so before. We'll see if Lashar has a rebuttal. And even so, this is just going to be their first engagement together. I'm looking forward to seeing a multitude of different interactions in this anchor spot between the two. In Lashar's gameplay, whether it's like something wrong that's happened in the matchups themselves, like certain positives that Lashar has gotten out of all the W's he's accumulated throughout the years. Like, what is it that Shuto's looking for?
It's hard to find an answer when it comes to Lashar. A lot of players cite Lashar as like the strongest Street Fighter player, maybe not the winningest Street Fighter player, but the player that understands the mechanics and how to play Street Fighter 6 to a T, right? Like, they look to him in terms of defense. His offense is great, how he manages his bar, how he takes away your bar too as well. His optimization with the character at all levels, at all moments, at all places in the map. It feels like he is ready for everything. So again, I want to see what Shuto brings to the table. And at this level, and at this amount of weight that Lashar has in terms of winning that victory for his team, to get his team to the finals, where he wasn't able to last year, it's even going to be a harder task to do so. So what Shuto is going to show us is going to be something that I feel like we have not seen or continuously have seen against Lashar, because most people cannot. This guy's just so dominant. The past couple of events that he's been at, he's been winning, or top 3s or top 8s at minimum. He's just so consistent. He's probably one of the most consistent Street Fighter 6 players the past year.
Funny enough, like, I think if I remember correctly, looking at his overall score for the Reject squad, let me double check. Like, he's been the most winningest player that we've seen thus far this season, alongside, you know, like MenRD as well. But looking at his overall presence in the league, yeah, my man, this guy's acquired 100 points for himself, and he's also got a 78% win record. Yeah, that's pretty consistent, all right. That's a pretty damn high number. Looking at the comparison, though, with Shuto is like a little bit shy of that, right? I think he's got like 70 points going into it, 67% win rate. But looking at like finals performances, right? Like playoff performances, looking at the way that Shuto has performed, every time he's stepped up into the anchor spot, he's taken down his opponent. He's taken down KB against Dogura and NTB Oja. He's taken down Sahara's Ed, by the way, if it prefaces for anything. Ryu versus Sahara's Ed, right? He beat him 3 games straight.
On the other side of things, though, Lashar was also the tide sorter for his team when they fought Hiroshima to Itsuka. When the anchor match started, they didn't stop after that W. We'll see what happens here. I think it's going to be a pivotal match in history. It's anything to go by.
Damn, son, are you for real?
Freeze. Oh my god, I thought that was a Lashar thing. Fudo does that too?
Knocking on the door, tick throw, we do get a side switch. Lashar pumping the brakes just a little bit. Trying to find like points to shave a little bit of that drive gauge off. Oh, what a reset. My man Shuto, dirty. Again, willing to take those risks and kind of throw out some of these unorthodox looks.
Nice and early too in the set. There's the donkey kick, pull him close. Only pair of the jump back is there. Back to neutral. Get that bar back in the green. Shark gonna let that happen with the flicker every so often.
Oh, so many stray hits from both ends. Trying to knock on the door a little bit. Shuto now changing up his approach too. He's canceling into the Hasho from full screen. Not gonna reach. Back to back. No contest against those approaches thus far from Lashar. The neutral has been so difficult to check as Lashar, even with these flickers, even with these fireballs, right?
The walk down, fight to confirm. Cycle blitz. The jump back again. A lot of jump backs here from Shuto, which is maybe hard to check the challenge once you drive rushing up. Tag through the crouching right. There's a lot of scaling to get to level 3. He doesn't have to spin. Yeah, you don't have a choice. Kill, spin to win. And I think he built up so much more in this first round already. Well done for Lashar.
Pretty unlucky for the side of Shuto, though. He had called out the flicker correctly, just outside of the range, though, when it came to the follow-up. Not being able to continue the combo. Lashar taking full advantage of that, as he should.
Tag. Drive rush up, tick throw. Does happen. A lot of activity here from Lashar. Very active with like flicker, fireballs, and things like that. Even the normals. More so than usual. Target combo gets the knocked on the back rise. Donkey kick the stock up with the Dingin right after it.
A little bit more firepower behind him, too. Going for the Hasho. OD. His objective, keeping Lashar staying in position and also trying to drain some of that drive gauge as well. He did the forward throw. Another one, could go for a third, and he does so! Solidifying another round within this game. Game 1, very back and forth. 3 bars for the side of Shuto coming into this final round of Game 1.
Also here for Lashar. Close to getting dreamy. He landed the OD fireball, level 1 fall. He's gonna make sure that hits this time. Stocks it with a Dinshin right after. Like that, resource management, well done. Finally tag the donkey kick. Lashar ready for it this time. This time the quick rise on the throw. We tech that though right after. Shuto caught up in the corner. Walks up with a confidence stand, fierce.
Playing the timing off of the crouching medium punch, does back away from the attempted throw. The overhead, enough! Right into the level 3! Shuto out of his seat already, hits it out of the way! Catching Lashar off guard multiple times with said tactic. Now, the question is, will Shuto continuously go for that overhead, or will he delay his lows going into some of these drive gauge mix-ups, into these drive rush cancels, I should say?
It's gonna be a mix, like a driver's crouching light kick is gonna be a crouching medium kick, it's gonna be a throw right after. You've opened up so many doors now, the overheads are starting to land. There's more defense that has to come through from the side of Lashar. Those donkey kicks in some of these ranges are also interrupting some of these buttons, as well as like the OD fireballs, these level 1s. It's putting Lashar off guard. The Tatsu, right after that stand light kick buffer works out. What a meeting.
You're definitely showing so many different routes of Shuto right now, based off of the timing, off of these drive rushes as well. You've gone full Rolf. You've hit him with the life has many doors, Ed Boy. That's crazy, especially with the character considered. Lashar still not able to maintain his overall presence in neutral. Shuto's just been out of range a bunch of the times over, and also contesting really well against some of the flickers. But now, the first time we've seen Lashar shine, very short-lived. A good amount of damage as well, though. Shuto able to close out round one, of Game 2. Fully committing to the level 1 route.
It's just racking up. As you mentioned, it's been hard for Lashar to really get anything significant off. Even like, we haven't seen like a lot of flicker cancels. We haven't seen like a lot of level 2. Damage potential has not been there. OD fireball round starting to level 1. Again, once these strong leads, it stocks it with the Dinshin right after to make those Hashu Kekis hurt even more if they hit.
Slowly building up that drive gauge. Willing to take that throw though. Lashar does get parried for his troubles on the way through. Oh, no conversions off of the low. A little bit too far, I'd imagine, for Shuto to actually get a big conversion off of that, or at least like a conversion period. Oh!
You have that idea, right? Opening him up, slowly but surely. So many different looks. The centimeter kick. Back to neutral. Try to do something, try to check it. Level 2 coming through, gonna develop some bar for this.
Oh!
And the corner carry
still hella
force.
Damage. Jump low, Shogeki creating some space, trying to get a back throw. Lashar definitely was wary about it. Forced a big whiff punish against Shuto. OD uppercut, what an exclamation. A little bit of a delay on the drive rush, does get a throw, does it again, try to bait out a reversal. Lashar not biting, but instead comes in with a big bite of damage. Right into the level 1, all tied up. 1 round apiece in Game 2.
Something. Put him up in the corner, harass him there, get the lead up. Still was not that far off though. Bar at the bottom building up. Still for Shuto. Try able to keep up a little bit more of a pace. Low 4 does connect though. DP. Level 3 just hit and keep the bar overhead denied. DP applied. The flicker interrupted with the low 4. Not gonna be able to connect at that range. Or space.
Damn, so much drive gauge already shaving off from the side of Lashar, by the way. Slowly gaining it back. Just get the counter hit. A little bit of a buffer behind that, too. Oof. A lot of space to let your man snooze a little bit. That's a single bounce. We got the Shin Dream coming in from Lashar, being able to build up so much meter, so much damage, and so much carry behind it as well.
Corner. He tacked after that real strike throw. Another walk-up stand fierce. Lashar walking out this time. Trying to stay away from that stand light kick that we've seen be so devious with that Tatsu right after it. Careful the fireballs as well. The back step between the Cobra strike. How ready can you be? With me.
You could drive rush forward, you could force a guess, you get the throw, and it's over. Lashar wakes up with buttons! Shuto tried to go for an overhead. Lashar gets a flick, and this is going to be it. This choice to make from Shuto. The big gamble. Lashar 100% ready for it. As sharp as he is on offense, man, he's so keen to the proper defense and the reads. Tying it up one game apiece. Shuto tried to get away with it. There was an opportunity for him to drive rush forward into the throw, and Lashar was 2 steps ahead, waking up with buttons instead. That could have been so destructive as Shuto tried, if he tried to go for a drive rush into the meaty. There were so many other options to consider, and Lashar still made the appropriate read on defense. What a monster.
We've seen it with the perfect parries. We've seen it with the drive rush interruptions. But even like the individual decisions he's making against the players are also amazing. Gotta highlight those, as you mentioned right there. Being able to make the proper choice after that drive rush was everything. Now, the game on the board here for Lashar. He's starting to read the momentum and timings and things like that Fudo wants to go for. We see a lot of perfect parries with the fireballs, edging forward. He's got to let him play his turn. We see a lot of counter hits too as well. He's interrupting the rhythm that Shuto wants to play at. But not for nothing, Shuto's not that far off, I feel like, too as well. Although his offense is so good, Shuto's defense in some of these moments has also been pretty good. His tendencies in terms of when the perfect parry and route things back to get the lead back are very apparent. It's not just the offense, it's when he's choosing to be able to stop the pressure that Lashar wants to put on. They aren't too far off on both sides here, but Lashar is starting to understand the way that Shuto wants to play and make this a lot more even than what it was before.
A lot of things to consider the way that Shuto's been playing. A lot of information already being shown off from both sides right now. How do they move forward from here? Right, Lashar is also making like strong reads against Shuto's offense. And Shuto's starting to make some really brave predictions on his wake up. Those are some of the biggest highlights that we've had thus far. We've seen some of the mixes pretty early on. Hasn't really been as potent, like going in for some of these overheads. As the matches develop, we're starting to see some of the risks more so off of knockdowns, more so in these wake-up decisions, at least in Game 2.
The alteration of defense, we'll see how that changes when we see more tap parry, delay button. We see things being baited out, of course, which kind of happened already. Shuto, it's going to be his switch up. I'm just curious to see what Shuto's switch up is going to be. Will we see more delay button on his side of things more than Lashar? All right, next match on their way. Oh my God, to the limit. They lock back in. You gotta let it play out. You gotta let it play out. It's so tense right now, you gotta let it play out.
So much to consider right now, man. A lot on the line, but only game 3 between these two. 20 points is on the line. Let's see how this plays out.
Edge forward, block that low forward out. Fantastic stuff. Take the turn back against the donkey kick.
Back-to-back fierces, going for the donkey kick right afterwards, trying to shave off as much drive gauge as possible against Lashar, forcing him to back away, right? I think that's where he's starting to get like some of these advantages on the stage, being able to force Ed to the corner even further, but a single hit confirm gets rid of all of that pressure. Oh, the uppercut rebuttal from Shuto.
Rev drive, rush crouching light kick, not finding the mark, the crouching fierce. Now finds another button against him with Hashokeki. Try the huge lead right now. Ooh. Oh, the drop.
No
but
punish!
Not the right punish!
No punish at all.
Ooh. You're right. Came through. Lashar. Let's go away. Don't give this man a fighting chance. 4 fierce hell plus. He was going to take his turn. He did not. Blocked it like a pack of Legos. Did it with a lot of damage to Tatsu towards the corner.
It's again one of those situations where it's like, you know, Ryu players would normally take their turn. And look at that, shaving away the drive gauge immediately after the second solar plexus is blocked. Perfect parry against the overhead. Lashar definitely ready for it. Now forcing himself into the burnout, but level 1, is it going to be enough? Not quite, but the spark into the fireball might just be to cause the chip. Shuto made the read against the fireball. Lashar, 100% worth it, 100% ready for it.
Different things that we see against the overhead. Now, ODDP, perfect parry. He's had enough of that. The machine's downloaded all the options here from Ryu. One close, it's the back throw. The kidney killer. Remember, hits the brakes just in case you don't want to play a button or a DP. It's only fireball instead for the knockdown. The attention to stock up.
Oh, the trade! Benefiting Shuto, you can't trade against that bad boy. Oh, you saw it, the solar plexus being able to drive up on in there. Back to back to back, big buttons in Lashar's face. My man Ryu's got big backtivities going on. He's been throwing out haymakers that entire round. What a rebuttal from Shuto. My man was at the buffet line cutting everybody.
Excuse me, pardon me. Let's get right by him. Trying to go for that throw, that crouching light kick. So much range, easy to catch a throw. Level 2 coming through to help build up that bar, and more importantly, the corner carry from in the backpack to be towards the corner. The crouching light kick, the crouching medium kick. Let's try to catch something significant on the walk back again. There forms some space to leave the corner, so we thought, though. Shark trying to catch him with a button, reversal jab. Oh,
nice
so maybe
call
too far
out.
for a cycle once a hit.
Totally appropriate read coming in from Lashar. You thought you could show? You can't even charge up, excuse me. It was a Denjin charge, not a show. My mistake. Either way, punish counter against the normal, extending too far out there. Lashar taking mad damage. Shuto could drive rush forward and possibly drain the rest of that drive gauge and apply pressure. It's up to Lashar on defense. What do? It's going to be a jump. It's a plain old normal hit. My man went pure Street Fighter 2, and it worked.
No anti-air, no block at all. Just hit raw. Shuto with the fall, finds the fish after that super. Now 2 games up. Oh my God.
I can't even
Lashar, give us
imagine
one
what
more
Lashar was
game.
thinking. It's like he preemptively was backdashing. I honestly need to see that replay. Shuto took his sweet time. I don't even know if the timing would have allowed him to like land in time against an OD uppercut against Lashar.
Huh.
I don't even think that was the same.
You're in the
right?
headlights.
There's no way.
No, not that distance. No way. Unfazed though, it's Lashar. DP on the wake up though here from Shuto. Drive herself with the Stampiers. Chunky win the donkey kick stocks up the Denjin right after. Fireballs more effective. The Hasho if they hit. Right, catching these fireballs. Careful now, the Tatsu. After that stand light kick.
Oos.
No fear.
Oh, right into the buffer normal. Shuto committed to the buffer. Lashar. Rest of the damage coming in for the level 2. Bring him back down. Airborne. You know it. The kill rush upper. Lashar. You're going to get the first round. Shuto. His primary objective was trying to get a lot of that drive gauge depleted. Lashar was there to meet him toe-to-toe with a lot of the normals coming in too, and a lot of the flickers as well. Open the door a little bit, still within range to get a back throw.
Fireball switching up the rhythm, catching some of these buttons every so often. Have to use those. OD this time. 4 fears. Shuto willing to go into the orange to have something different in terms of what Lashar has to deal with. That is still minus in that range. Easy punish for Ed.
Holding it. Oh, preemptively kept the donkey kick. Let's counter it. Walk up throw! You know it. Shuto getting shook a little bit. Wasn't ready to stop the walk up. Lashar also, there are tendencies of his to kind of like walk up and show off a little bit. He's done a lot of like walk up DPs before. It is a possibility. Shuto was like, you know what, I'm not gonna get styled on. I'll just take this route.
You got it, bro. The final game is fine. That clip out of me. Not definitely. Again, the blitz, the perfect carrying stance. That's what I'm talking about. Got to do something to route things back. Put a defense here and there. Only DP down with Sharp, but go in the orange. Give him some distance, form himself a little bit of breathing room.
Chunks of the drive gauge. Every time that donkey kick does land on block. Or is forced to block, excuse me.
Trade, not too bad here for Shuto if he can get the positioning. Looking for OD. The jump back is there. Drive gauge is looking a little bit depleted right now.
Ooh. Spacing trap is there. Jump back jab. Breathing through the fireball. Does prioritize the side switch. Making Lashar locking down. Uppercut into the level 2. Drive reversal, forcing Shuto into the burnout scenario. He does have 2 bars to his name too. Lashar trying to go for an immediate drive rush after the drive. Sorry, drive impact after the drive rush. Excuse me.
Drive rush ODDP! You mentioned it! We get to see it, Lashar! Drive rush ODDP to catch him. Round 2. Set point Lashar, and what a way to get there. It's like you put that into the sphere, bro. Like you put that into the realm possibility.
Of course. It's not the first time he's done that, right? Now he gets to walk up with Liberty and Fear against Shuto. Back-to-back throws, punish counter this time, gets to drive up, do it one more time. Another throw will be so big here, but Shuto waking up with violence. Low, medium kick instead, creates a lot of space. Lashar trying to move out of the way. Perfect parry this time against the lights. More than enough damage and drive gauge, you know it. Lashar with a big rebuttal, coming in at the deficit 2-1, bringing it back 2 games straight, 3-2 now, giving the big W within the first set for Team Reject. A big 20-point ball game.
This man's machine, and also, man, the fact that he hit that ODP, that was personal. The fear that it put in Shuto, very end. But also, I gotta say, like, there are moments where it felt like Lashar at the very end, especially, was using a lot of drive gauge, more than he did prior, and almost put himself in the orange really to kill some of their drive gauge, or go with like OD flicker and things like that to a force mix, or to like, at least get like a drive rush jab or whatever going. Like, so won't really spin the bar and be at a risky element where he might be in burnout, but he held solid right after that, keep the drive gauge back in the green, and being able to take down Shuto 30-10 is how we land this first set of matches. What a start here for Reject.
Going into it right now, obviously we got the anchor match pretty much said and done with. We still have the extra game to play eventually afterwards, but it's not without showing off the big sponsors that have been a huge part of Street Fighter League this season, one of them being Taiyo Holding, also showing off a lot of the goods that have been like fully collaborative with the teams involved, right? They have like the full checkies, you can see it, you get like the full set of checkies from every team, plus a lot of the stickers for the characters, actually the whole roster, which is pretty sick. If I could get a hold of like the team checkies, somebody let me know. I'm willing to pay whatever price for like the full squad because I want to like hang it on my wall. Those are sick.
Awesome.
But yeah, man, a big ups to everybody involved for Street Fighter League this season, and also the creativity behind like promoting a lot of the teams, a lot of the players, and also a lot of the artworks that have been coming around for Street Fighter 6. Right, the integration of both has been really cool. So big ups to Taiyo Holdings for collaborating, and not even just sponsoring, but full-on collaborations with like not only the game but the teams as well.
Yeah, we've seen them over at Capcom Cup last year. They were holding out chocolates and things like that. I actually bought a whole set, which I refused to open because I like as a keepsake. But again, Taiyo Holdings doing the most for Street Fighter League years after years. Always love seeing the support that they've been giving, and hopefully they continue with that as well. And I definitely need the artwork of all these, especially Sagat. And also, big ups to Galeria. Honestly, when it comes to PCs, it seems like they are the ones out there in Japan. As you have mentioned, you played on one, and it's been great. The players have played on them too as well. And it's great to see these PC sponsorships really be out here for fighting games and understand why we like them and support them and keep them going. That also opens other sponsorships that are non-endemic too as well. So this is a big move, Galeria. Thank you so much for the support you've given to Capcom Esports.
They've been a pretty pivotal part towards like a lot of the esports events that go on throughout Tokyo, and you can see why, right? You've seen them as like a back-to-back sponsor for Street Fighter League in multiple seasons, and hopefully we get to see them yet again provide a little bit more. Actually, even like the same amount of support would be more than enough going into like a multitude of different seasons for Street Fighter League, and also just like maybe the Capcom Pro Tour in the future. But in the meantime, speaking of which, we only have like a few more weeks, maybe like a month and a half before Capcom Cup happens, right? This is a pretty significant deal. I do believe they're throwing in a bunch of campaigns as well to give away tickets, if I'm not mistaken, teaming up with Galeria, teaming up with Capcom _Esports. If you can, be sure to follow along with both. If you do speak Japanese, even better for you. If you're a resident in Japan, best believe you have a pretty good chance. be sure to scan that QR code if and when possible to be a part of these like multitude of different giveaways, art exclusive things that have come by way of Street Fighter League these last couple of instances. Really cool to see like all the different looks and perspectives of like the characters coming together for like events and also specifically for Street Fighter League. It's like breaking the fourth wall.
It could be your only chance to get like a ticket at, you know, at maximum. So you might want to scan these if you're a resident. If not, I mean, it's just cool items you can get that you might not be able to get at all. Definitely one of those types that if I see that kind of stuff, I want to have that and hang it up and keep it. So do so as we are getting ready for these continuous amount of matches. Suzuki is still having a secret campaign going on. Again, scan these QR codes if you're a resident, see what's up, what's about. And I gotta say, we get some Sagat, some Alex, some of those bikes coming through for the next season, possibly Suzuki. If you're listening, I hope you are. I want to see some pairs because the Dre bike's amazing. But they've done such a good job. I want to see them do it more with other characters, with other themes and things like that. It'd be so sick. But already great support that they've given for the esports community for Street Fighter. It looks like it's coming soon. Another one's coming soon. What does that mean? Another jury bike? Another bike from a different character? What are we saying, Suzuki? What are we saying? Maybe
I hope there's I'd imagine like the collaborations coming soon with like all the different sponsors are at least accessible. I definitely want to see what happens in regards to like what is accessible to the players and also to the fans as well. But we do have other things in the works. We do have the Mocha Cup coming up real soon. I do believe in February. Yeah, February 23rd. That's going to be a pretty significant deal. I don't know who's going to be like in charge of organizing all that, but I definitely want to see which players are going to be involved. If you guys haven't checked it out just yet, there's a lot of news already kind of like building up towards this event. I actually saw it like a couple of times over, but hopefully you guys are able to tune in as well. I think Capcom_esports had retweeted something about the account and the event not too long ago, so be sure to check up on that as it comes along, as more news develops.
Love seeing these events for Street Fighter. Also, the support that Capcom gives these events for Street Fighter. Legends just happened recently. Again, there's been one big in France that just recently happened that they got a bunch of influencers. The more people playing these games, the better. And the more that we get with these collabs and places for people to play and showcase why these games are so great, well, it's for the better, right? So I'll be definitely tuning in on that. And I definitely want to see who's be playing in there. But y'all can play these beautiful controllers. Looks like they have the Street Fighter League ones that are all detailed with the great artwork. There are so many buttons on there. And as I play games from around the entire fighting game genre, I'm starting to realize that I definitely need a lot more buttons. And even with this game, maybe I need one for parry, for drive impact, and things like that. I just keep hitting both the buttons. I need to start having a match roll. So, shouts out to Punk for throng out a lot of buttons so I can have the ability to place them where I want them. You know, I actually need to pick one of these up.
I've definitely been seeing a lot of these coming out of the woodwork, both in Japan, also within the US. I think a lot of players have really come along towards a lot of the things that have come out from Punk Workshop too. It's been really sick to see, but even more so seeing all the collaborations involved. We saw obviously the Street Fighter League one, and now we're going to see, I think it might be Muteki Jikan. I think these guys have been doing a lot with the FGC space for quite some time. I'm going to double check actually. I don't know if I actually get to see whether or not that's true. I'd have to check it out eventually. I'm going to double check what that icon is, but I think it's Muteki Jikan. I think it's the same guys that work with No Motion. But either way, a lot of different collaborations coming soon, and for good reason, man. This is a pretty big deal, and even bigger than that, the winner that comes out of this grand finals. We're going to find out one more step ahead. We got the rebuttals coming in right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
俺みたいなやつが体一つで稼げる商売で無愛想な憎まれ役ってのも性にあってる。だけどふと考えることがある。ストリートでやり合ってた頃のことを。オーケー、始めよう。 ぱい試合にご不満のようだぜ。試合になるといいがな。これが俺の仕事だ。祈りは済ませたか。
with Team Reject establishing their dominance early with a 30-10 lead over Crazy Raccoon. What happens when they switch over to the away side and are forced to put in another member of their team into the fray? That's right, Tokido has not played yet, and he's going to be forced into the running this time around. However, how are they going to start things off with how dominant they were in that first positioning? My name is Vicious, here with St. Cola to talk to you about the second part of this running, right? We have the grand final set up between Crazy Raccoon and Reject. We now have the switch up between the away and the home side. It's up to Crazy Raccoon to figure out what needs to be done to salvage more of these points.
What they're going to have to do is put up Dogura because they have not played him either. Might be kind of hard depending on the character choices that are going to be put up. We'll have to see what happens. Again, wayside, Reject has put up the characters and players up first. Let's see what's coming up. Oh, it's a dangerous knuckle sandwich, a psycho knuckle sandwich. It's an Ed sandwich with a JP in the middle. You heard the crowd. Tokido's JP finally comes out to play in the middle of two Eds. What do you think about this?
Jesus, that's a lot of purple. It's something that we've kind of anticipated. I think Lashar and Fudo were going to be like mainstays in every single appearance, whether it's home or away. I think it makes sense for Lashar to continuously cause damage mentally and establish the momentum pretty early for the second round. He's talked about how momentum is everything in his previous pregame interview. Tokido coming in with JP, I more so expected that as like a home choice pick, but I think he's more than ready to flex this character. I think it's going to be much more problematic than Ken is going to be as an away side pick. And then Fudo coming in with Ed, pretty standard. I think that's a pretty safe pick, and I think it's going to be a little bit problematic. I think Shuto might be the one to step up against Fudo towards the end of that anchor spot. But as it stands right now, Kazunoko with Viper against Lashar's Ed. This is actually one of the contesting points that Tamako had talked about not too long ago in the pre-show, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious of what Kazunoko's going to present against someone like Lashar. We talked about how you have to show that variance, something different that's harder for Lashar to get a hold of. And that did happen for a little bit. When Shuto was up to bat for a while, there were so many different looks that took a little bit for Lashar to get that download, to deal with the mid-range pressure, the different looks that were thrown with the donkey kicks and the fireballs. With C-Viper, it's going to be different in terms of burn kicks coming through. The size was catching some of these butts preemptively and leaf flickers as well. So we have a different look than what he had shown to Fudo. Lashar is definitely a different beast. That also means, personally, I thought Dogura was going to come up first, and then we're going to see the likes of Kazunoko. But still, I wonder what Dogura is going to be played. But Lashar, as you mentioned, they're trying to continue that pressure, keep up those points. He's already warmed up from winning that anchor position. I think it's a good time to have him up in the anchor. I'm sorry, the way, and not the anchor right now.
I'm kind of curious to see like how Kazunoko is prepared for this matchup specifically. I think one of these, I think this matchup is rather difficult for C-Viper personally, right? That was one of the biggest things that we were looking forward to. I mean, between Kazunoko and Fudo, we saw how it played out. We saw what Fudo had been doing to counter Kazunoko's approach airborne. We've seen the type of pressure he gets to exude, also forcing Kazunoko to do a lot of these feints, keep himself safe. It's just so demanding towards the drive gauge, right? There have been so many different feints that Kazunoko does in between like strings to make sure that he's not going to be vulnerable or lose his turn like all the way through. Like he will be negative off of certain things, sure. But most of the time, it's like at least he's not punishable, and that's what he's banking on too. And he sets himself up in a space where he is going to be allowed to like space trap somebody out of range. And funny enough, like Fudo didn't fall for like any of it too. So we'll see if Kazunoko has like a different approach towards the Ed matchup specifically against Lashar, or if it'll be the same type of result that Fudo had, just watching, like if Lashar was watching and paying attention towards how that was played out in the first set.
A lot of the neutral jumps are kind of blowing him up, things like that. Like, I wonder if that's going to be like the establishment here from Lashar. He's like, you know what, I could do that too. Let me utilize that same sort of gameplay. As well as like the burning of the drive gauge. The fact that she's got a burn drive gauge to get follow-ups and things like that, especially for Oki, means you have to be even more cognitive of how much you're spending if you're Kazunoko running that C-Viper. So even more so, the way that Lashar likes to play in terms of chipping like your drive gauge is more problematic. So you have to hyper-focus on. But having that warm-up at least against Ed will help, but it's a different Ed though. In terms of like the interview, Lashar says, I wasn't expecting Kazunoko, but I prepared for him too, so I'll do my best. Kazunoko said, I'd like to see if he can stay solid facing my Viper. Those are big words against someone that's been so dominant in the league. See if we can back it up. He did take down KB, so take down one piece, he can take down another.
Very, very difficult to manage, man. If it's not one ed, it's another, and it just so happens to be one of the most prestigious eds that has like one of the highest win rates and impressive runs thus far, even outside of Street Fighter League, right? Capcom Cup contender, the guy who's taken down multiple majors. Good luck.
Yeah. Different sort of ed. Are you ready for this flavor? Let's see. Kazunoko's learned.
Yeah, this is the range we were looking forward to, right? Like if Kazunoko could kind of like get himself started off with some of these size moves and also trying to bait away Lashar with some of these feints. Nothing too big off of that counter hit. We do get a punish counter off of the flipper though. Hella damage is coming. Oh, he whiffed!
Kazunoko gets a crouching light kick. Let it extend range on that button. Soon the follow-up. Didn't want to be close to burnout. Makes sense. Lashar's hunting it down though. Take that space with the fireball. Fully in the green right now, or damn near there. So we're gonna get active. Drive rush fireball for the fake out. There's that neutral jump we saw with Fudo. Oh, still get the enter. How did that hit?
Oh, you're ready for that? That's crazy! There's no shot you're ready for that, brother. That is insane. That was godlike. Lashar picking apart the option to jump out of the corner and going into OD burn kick. My man uppercutted with the cross cut into a full conversion. Nah, dude. You are crazy, man. What a
That's him, Char, bro. That's him, Char. Oh my lord. He's different. He's different. Kazunoko undeterred though. Burn kicks in the turn there. Damn fierce. Take that trade a little bit. Lashar lower on the drive gauge. See if we can get active on it. Stand medium for the plus frames. Bigger buttons right there, staggering every so often. Burn him out. There we go.
Let's go. Catches him on the way out. Into the back throw. Fierce drive impact. Totally fine. Walk it up a little bit. Get some drive gauge to him. Fierce side mode. Burn kick. Roundhouse. Super jump cancel level 1. Not going to be enough damage. Walk up throw. Backing away a little bit. Cobra strike. A little bit of a delay. Catching Lashar. Standing where he shouldn't. Kazunoko. Damn, you taking photos of a dead body? And you steal his passport? That's crazy.
I'll take this. And the $5 bills you got. Kazunoko evening it out. Not deterred by that ridiculous punish that we saw previously. The zone clinic on. There's a throw right after. Fierce is a turn. It's a side switch and the counter. Pressing buttons. Oki is there. A lot of these lights just opting to continuously hunt him down, put the pressure on him, and not relent. Oh yeah. Oh, there's gonna be more of that counter hit.
Yeah, could have been crouching medium punch, but I think he was too far away. Important tech. Even a back throw in favor of Lashar, but he still finds an opening. Backdash away from the pro. OD level 3. Good conversion off of the OD Seismo, immediately going into the OD burn kick. Kazunoko looking sharp. Not quite dead yet though. Lashar looking real close to burnout. Nice and easy. The feint, the walk-ups, everything. Hook, line, and sinker. Kazunoko off to a great start.
Question posed before being answered. How are these feints going to work out? Fudo didn't falter, but Lashar is starting to. And the feints that Lashar's putting out, like the spark and things like that, Kazunoko's not faltering at all. Feels like it hasn't really been a problem for him. Catching coming with the Seismo, stopping him from approaching. The driver's cancel with that crouching light kick though. Fierce is the turn again. Recovery, okay. Towards the corner. Cycle blitz, Yoki. Good throw, we tech that though. Kazunoko ready with the active defense.
Still plus. Now gonna absorb a little bit. Drive it again. He's trying to force that burnout. He's about to. so close to it. Lashar's not going to give it to him yet. Kazunoko's forced to back away. Oh, that's a big counter hit into the fierce. OD, he was ready for it. Kazunoko, look at that match point. What a huge turnaround. We were anticipating nothing but destruction against Kazunoko just based off of the matchup prior against Fudo. Not the same situation, not even close to the same result thus far. Kazunoko looking really commanding with this matchup right now.
Things are winning the rhythm, the low forwards are connected. Stabby kick able to land though here from Lashar. Psycho Blitz. Getting quite a bit of market in the media off. Tinderism. Stand fierce. We're out of there, or so we thought. EP was there as the anti-air. So good with those cross cuts. It's hard to do that as that. Uh-oh.
Level 1. Oh, wake up level 3! Coming in from Kazunoko, or sorry, from Lashar, excuse me. That's gonna be kind of tough. Kazunoko still has 2 bars to his name. Just have a little bit of defense left to him. Lashar very close to killing though. A slight touch. If Kazunoko could bring it back, you can't do anything about that other than cancel. He would have to super jump cancel into the level 2. He wouldn't have been ready for it.
So much mental right there. So it's that point, but Lashar fighting back, getting the knockdown. Another 4 fierce right after. Nothing big though. Only counter hit. Throw right after, trying to trap him up the corner, trying to keep him there. Oh, I'm careful. I'd be careful of that crouching medium kick because we've seen that stand medium kick from Lashar. That can clip that button at proper range. Now the jump back, the DP wouldn't have reached.
Trying to catch his delayed normal. That's the purpose of that roundhouse. Kazunoko does get thrown about though, full screen. Lashar with a big jump in against the size low. Level 1 to size up that drive gauge. Close to burnout. One sequence. Kazunoko with the blue button. Drive impact. The drive impact. He was ready. Do you go into the critical art? That's a lot of damage too. Level 3, excuse me.
On chunks. Well, you just got out of there, so still get the lead. She after this throw. Tags him with the stamina kick one at a time. Lashar is it with a psycho speed back and puts a game on the board finally, but one at a time to get that stand beat him kick off. Ooh.
Kazunoko wasn't expecting that button. If you were to just look at that replay, if you had time to watch that VOD, look at the way Kazunoko reacted to that wake up normal from Lashar. He was not happy about that button. He had the classic Japanese hit twice.
Damn, you like that?
He was stressed. Oh, missed input on an instant burn kick, totally fine though. Out of the corner is Kazunoko. Does get the anti-air, ready for it. Lashar, how do you respond against these plethora of normals that Kazunoko is willing to dish out? Fierce, back-to-back fierces, plus frames enough. Does get the low exposure yet again. Feint to the throw. Lashar, excellent defense against it, walking up slowly. Weary of the low medium kick. Oof!
Slight tag right there. Little 2-piece, something like. The lead.
Again!
Catch him on the way down for the recovery.
Walking out of the way. Back-to-back low medium kicks. It is +9 if you get that punish counter, obviously.
It's pretty good. Jabs to the throw. Dash underneath, level 2. Drive reversal immediately. Still low on the bar though. The objective here, I think, is to burn him out. Looking too far in the distance just yet. Goes with a heavy anti-air. Knew he was gonna get aerial with it. Set point here for Lashar.
Round 2. Fight.
What a read. That's crazy. Lashar on match point now. What a monster. Laying down the anti-air flicker. Kazunoko was the one that had to guess. Oh no, the jump against the sizable, hella damage incoming too. Kill rush upper, Cobra. Delay on the normal. Kazunoko, nowhere to go. Fish caught in the stream, fish caught in the net. Dash up, do it again. Trying to drain the drive gauge, got the counter hit. Too far perhaps to kind of to maybe go for a crouching medium punch. Not enough time to even think about it. Kazunoko dismantled in the corner in that final round, in that final set. He had an opener.
it's not
He had
damage-
crouching medium kick. That was +7.
Oh, the counter hit.
硬さがむちゃくちゃ出た試合でしたね。
Or actually +6. Either way. I think it was counter hit. But either way, I think he had an opportunity to link crouching medium punch.
その空中バーニーが出な
He
い
didn't get the crush. It was counter hit. You're right. It was counter hit, but he wasn't able to link anything right after. So many different looks that he just was on the back foot way too continuously. But man, that pressure up in the corner, if like you're blocking that out, like it's thinking about your drive gauge, you're getting hit, slinging up the damage, so like another knockdown. That's why like, the throw loop nerf, like it sucks to Ed, for Ed, but like it doesn't suck that much because I feel like his corner pressure is always going to be amazing. He doesn't have to overextend too much. He can harass continuously. We'd like to try to counter poke with like crouching medium kick or your short buttons if you're C Viper. And he starts to full effect of that. 40-10 so far. And now Tokido stands in the way next with that JP.
And that's kind of crazy too because it was Kazunoko's Viper that was putting him on the ropes multiple times, right?
プレイヤードグラキャラクター
Dogura forcing himself to play now. It's going to be Elena
お願いします
going up against Tokido's JP. This is a matchup I actually haven't been able to dissect at all. I am not sure how Elena gets to like get around the neutral that JP possesses. Her walk speed's phenomenal. Her speed on drive rush is actually pretty good. I kind of wonder how she's going to get around like the spike game, the ghost game. I think she has like the defensive capabilities to uppercut through like pressure or whatever. That's like the staples and stuff, like some of the more basic things that a character has in their kit that makes them like competent to like enforce fear off of the wake up. But the neutral game is where it's at, man.
Yeah, that's good for JP. Stand fierce, crouching medium punch. When you put those around the fireballs and the fake outs, it makes it hard for her to come through. I remember early days, I don't know about now, but early days like X and a few other Lena players were like, man, this matchup is terrible. She has some methods, like, you know, you can maybe get some like OD link song roll like through some of the projectiles sometimes, but the risk reward is so much more in favor of JP. With the normals behind it, it makes it difficult for that to be a consistent option. So I'm surprised it's not a Bison pick for him because I feel like Bison matches up so well against JP that usually they cite that as a hard matchup to have to fight, but maybe there's more experience that he's had lately with Elena. That's why he wants to go for this.
お見せしたいなと思います。頑張ります。
I'm quite curious to see how this outcome plays out and like what the decision making is behind Dogura being the one to step up against Tokido's JP primarily. There had to be some sort of anticipation for this exact matchup too from the side of Dogura. But this is definitely a matchup that's going to be like further developed like specifically from these two players because we could talk about all of the Elena players back home in the US. We could talk about some of the Elena players also in EU, but it's very difficult to call out like what is going to be implemented. This could be meta defining, right? Specifically for this matchup between Dogura and Tokido.
Because Dogura was the one again to make Elena where she's at, like to create the blueprint of how to play the character, where people said, oh, she's not part of the meta, she can't do this and that. He was the initiator. He learned how to initiate with the character a lot more than playing second. So I think that definitely helps out in terms of kind of waiting for something to happen from the side of JP or wait to initiate. Dogura will initiate with drive rush overhead, will stand medium, will hit confirm and things like that, and make the reward happen nice and early. In terms of like the interview, Tokido says, it's what you guys wanted to see, right? I've updated my JP to a whole new level. And from the CFN that I saw, it's looking real good. It looks like a proper JP.
Yeah, that alone causes a pretty difficult situation for a lot of players, especially if the JP player knows how to set up into like overhead, into low, departure for like a side switch, etc. Like that thing is just obnoxious.
It is really nasty. And we've seen like people like Take and some of the other JP players not even use it just for like mix. They'll use it just for like a side switch opportunity to get some damage going. Yeah, that guy, that kid, excuse me, guy, he's like 15, 14 or something like that. He's really good. The young crowd are so amazing. But like, oh, talk to me.
No, I've seen that utilized too. Funny enough, like during the moment where Taketake was in the grand finals, I didn't see him use that level 2 towards the end. He was holding on to level 3 like crazy. I was like, yo, where is it? You should have done it. But anyway, it's so wild too. Like as soon as you block it, like the first ghost, there's a 17 frame gap between each projectile on block. Like, come on, son. Anyways, here we go. Dogura versus Tokido. Elena versus JP.
They come with red eyes as well. All right, perfect parry. You better have those. That's so good. The raw OD. All right, Tokido. I put down some projectiles. Nice interruption. Trying to get the stand. Medium kick right after. Was able to do so.
Amnesia. Not too much damage actually on the drive gauge, and also just damage alone against Dogura. Oh, not going to be able to cross-cut. Very awkward so far. This has been very weird pacing from both ends. Or at least unorthodox pacing. The crouching medium punch, successful for Tokido. Sends a full screen, JP at advantage. Trying to go in, actually. Interesting. Off of the departure. Right back where we started. Pretty close quarters. Slide is going to get demolished afterwards. Tokido playing that patience. Also, kind of enticing Dogura to make some big errors. Solidifying the first round.
Wait, I feel like that's kind of the objective right now for Tokido in the way he wants to play this character. Wait for them to kind of whip. You have to really hit confirm to really make the magic happen when it comes to this character and confirm if they're standing or not. This time we do find that confirm though. Dogura takes him off the corner. The DI sticks it in after that. First, we start with the plus frame normal. We end it with the DI. The horn, scratch wheel. Walks the wake up. The
Brother.
activation, level 2.
My man did a wake up roundhouse. Oh, he whiffed. He dropped the cane spin.
Walk.
Oh, that worked.
Oh, this is the throw.
Not quite dead. Drive gauge fully replenished. Yeah, Dogura catching Tokido jumping yet again. A lot of neutral jumps coming in from Tokido these last couple of rounds. Not too sure what he's trying to bait out from Dogura.
Stand medium finds a mark. I'm standing as well. The jump backs as well. You know, I feel like the jump backs or whatever, the jumps getting hit with the DPs have been so continuous. Not gonna go for the cross cut. Look at the back door, reposition. Plus frames on that stand medium kick. Hella plus up the drive rush.
Oh, what a whip punish against the overhead attempt. Dogura was way too far. Set up the departure. Dashing up on in to create some space for himself. Punish counter, forward roundhouse. Triple spike on the way out.
Jump back medium punch, okay. Gonna catch him coming in. The heavy kick's able to hit though. Punch counter means we're gonna follow up. A scratch wheel at the end of this. Look at heavy kick again. Banana in the sequel. Level 2, drive reversal this time, not baited.
Oh, just in time! Neutral jump again from Tokido. Is he anticipating the roll from Elena?
It's gotta be, right? Like, I can't think of any other option because he's already dealt with overhead with crouching medium punch. So, like, that's off the table. I just don't understand. Like, I get the jump back with jump back medium. That makes sense to catch buttons or drive rush. But neutral jump has been caught too many times with the DP.
Yeah, like Link Song or not, like I understand you're in burnout, and like that's great for Dogura to kind of close the gap and get like plus frames too. Like, if anything, he'll do Link Song into the overhead. That'll keep him +1. Even like roll into like a standard kick that's like it'll be like -1 in burnout just to close the gap or whatever. But neutral jump is just, I don't know, man. It hasn't paid off. He's been getting smoked because of that.
Yeah. Damage adds up. First game so far to Dogura. Do that out twice, that crouching medium punch. Such a good button. That drive rush tool, good confirm tool, he's doing it again!
Oh!
Now try to find the low. It's a heavy kick instead. Perfect parry to another button was coming through. The carry on this is going to be great. The drive rush, the follow up with the Rhino Horn. Overhead now. Blessing from above. Put this man straight down to hell. DP to finish it off. Dogura on set point. As you mentioned, no switch to Ken. Sticking with the JP. Dogura kind of running away with it right now. Not falling victim to crouching medium punch or any other with normals here from Tokido for the most part.
Oh, beating him to the punch. Quite literally, crouching medium punch. That was Tokido, back-to-back street bogs. That's a safe jump into the amnesia. Good call out from Tokido, but it's rather expensive. Punish on the slide, right into the level 3, makes a lot of sense. A lot of damage in force. Tokido's gonna be at a pretty sizable lead. Departure up front, no, drive rush instead. Nice and easy, Tokido. Wanted to enforce pressure with the drive rush instead. I like that call out.
Yeah. As long as you worry about, as you mentioned, departure, you drive rush up, you like strike throw, have it your way. Jump again. Oh my god, every time he does that, I'm so clinched that I expect a DP from Dogura. Interrupt, but no commitment off the second medium. It's a turn with the heavy, overhead, blocked out. Tokido again, neutral jumping, low in the drive gauge though. Interrupts the drive rush. The best button in the business to do so with the disjoint. Departure.
Cross cut, no!
Oh,
Not gonna be in time. Tokido recovered. Perfect parry, amnesia again. No, jumps out this time. Aware that Dogura was gonna go for that back throw. Counter hit though, we get the conversion off of the mediums.
Legalist combo. Keep the bar up. Okay, sail line kick right there. Okay, finds the follow-up departure. Once again, the back throw. And blocked out. Driver scratch. Medium punch. OD fireball. Instant activation. The gaslight goes. Driver reversal. Waited and baited. Hell decimated. Tokido brings that back to the brink. Built up the bar. That scenario to happen in the first place. After spinning level 3 in the previous round. It's game to game right now.
I wonder what other actions he could have taken out of that drive parry. Maybe like an OD. I wonder if he could have been able to do like OD roll forward. Maybe and like avoid some of the ghosts somehow. I don't know. Because he's like projectile invincible, but it's like not until like way later. I wonder if there was enough of a gap.
Or at least like get hit less or something like that. Not sure.
Perhaps. Either way you spin it, Tokido does manage to get a game under his belt. Letting the departure do a lot of the work. Very delayed on the overhead. Tried to walk up and catch a little bit more off of that. Yeah, that overhead, I mean, he would have been, what, like +7, perhaps? I think he could have done crouching medium punch to connect.
Yeah, crouching jump, you weren't really sure, you know? Dogura. Oh, they kill him with this? Yeah, the DP ender. Oh, you saw him set up.
That's
no more
great.
shrimping. Locked in. Yo, the damage that this character does. Thinking the normals, the crouch fierces, and things like that.
It's still blowing my mind. Off of the overhead. What happened?
Yo, finish your plate. Not hungry?
Now we get the Link Swirl coming into play too from the side of Dogura. So long as Tokido doesn't have any room to kind of work with in that corner, he's able to kind of like show off a lot of different looks to drain the drive gauge and also keep himself plus.
Keep that bar up. The jumps, the pokes with the crouching mini kick, hits the heavy. Punish counter, the super right after. Get a kill. Big deficit here. Tokido getting DI'd and you are dead. Dogura taking it 2-1 over the newly minted JP to bring me the kid next time.
My man immediately went to the team to high five everybody. What a beast, dude. My man Dogura is a savage. And what a way to kind of like test the reactions too with that level 2. I don't even think, looking back at it, I don't even think like Tokido had enough health to even contest with the drive impact. I wasn't too sure. It came by and surprised the hell out of me as an option. Obviously, Tokido had bar to his name. He could have done crouching medium punch into a super if need be. That was definitely on the line. Even maybe something as obnoxious as going into like maybe like a I want to say perhaps amnesia, maybe, right? That could have been kind of fun.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dogura, well prepared. Got revenge against Tokido. 20 points for Crazy Raccoon right now.
Crazy Raccoon. Taiyo. Shuto.
Of course.
キャラクターは竜。操作タイプは倉敷でお願いします。
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Shuto coming back up to be the Ed killer. We had instances where we could have seen that come to fruition against Lashar, right? He fell short 3-2, but there were multiple times over where he could have had, where he put himself at set point, just didn't manage to close it. Now you have a different type of player who's going to be adapting towards a lot of like the different mixes that you've already presented, and I'm sure like Fudo's kept a keen eye towards the way Shuto operated against Lashar.
I'm sure he's also giving Lashar advice during that matchup too. So as you mentioned, the data's going to be there. And if you're Shuto, this is like a blessing and a curse. You have a big warm-up against Ed on paper, but again, it's a different sort of Ed in terms of projectiles, how they're taking your drive gauge, how they're initiating things. It's going to be a way different look. So you have to get how you play Lashar out of your brain and get ready to fight the likes of Fudo, who adapt. I feel like in terms of adaptations, he's being aggressive right after. Someone's going to be a little bit more active right off the rip. It's going to be someone like Fudo. So Fudo says in his interview, I won a good game just now, but Lashar told me it was about 60% of his usual practice. I'll get the interview from Shuto here in a second. He said, I'll get it 100% right this time. So Fudo must be at 100% for this one. It's going to have to be. I mean, position. This is critical. If they get 20 points here, Reject is going to be at 60 points. That's already a huge step, a huge leap, close to that 90-point scenario.
I'm very excited to see like how Shuto changes up his strategies between Lashar and then going into Fudo now. I want to see like specifically if he has something in mind for like the pacing that Shuto that Fudo likes to set as Ed with some of the flickers. And I also want to see what Lashar has to say in regards to like Fudo getting ready for this matchup specifically. It's so sick to see, honestly.
Almost like a 2v1 in a way. You have two Ed players that are able to combine forces. If they take the time or some things like that to converse, I'm sure they have been, because they willingly put him up here like this. Or they knew that. I'm sure they did know that Shuto was going to come up in their position because he's been so dominant there. So you have two heads that are able to take down likes of Shuto and really decipher what he's doing. But Shuto says, I just lost now, but I'll make it 40-40 and get the team going. That's also another good point Shuto brings up. 40-40 would tie things up, make it nice and even, and a race to 50 after that. So, like, this is a necessary boost in morale and momentum. And Shuto, of course, does not want to lose another anchor match. This is what he is bred for, what he's made for. There was a time, I think it was in Street Fighter V, that he said he was born out the womb to fight Fudo. It had to be like, in the last ones of Street Fighter League. Yeah, I think it was like the last year of Street Fighter V. That was sick. And now they get to fight in 6. Oh, you can't write a better script. You just can't.
Yeah, I actually didn't get to do any prep towards what their outcomes were in Street Fighter V. But I definitely remember like Fudo having to face off against Shuto so many times throughout the longevity of like Street Fighter League for Street Fighter V. But it's so crazy that it's come full circle at this point too.
Different characters, same sort of heat, bigger stage this time though. Shuto with that Ryu, I definitely want to see what he does to keep up with likes of Fudo. I mean, again, Fudo more active and aggressive. I feel like off the rip, I feel like it takes Lashar a little bit to not get going, but for him to kind of get into a mode where he's going to be active to match your pace. Fudo does that no matter what pace you're playing. He's going to play at his pace no matter what. If you show him something, he'll immediately adapt to that. Not that Lashar doesn't do that the way that Fudo does. He's a lot more active. And that bar usage at the bottom, or for level 3, if he needs to get that damage going. We'll see how this goes. This anchor match is going to be pivotal. Do we even things out? Reject take a huge lead. Shuto and Fudo fighting it out. Oh, man. It's a longer match, too. The anchor match.
I'm so ready for this. This is huge, man. We could see a 40-point tie ball game between the two, or we could see Reject further increase the lead to get into the third set. Either way, it's going to be a banger. Here we go. The second set. Here in the anchor match, Fudo versus Shuto, game 1.
Fudo never shy about spinning that bar, man. Right back in there, matching his speed. A toss right after. Try for stay up here, too far out. We jump out. Oh, the buffer works out this time. The Tatsu's fine.
Ooh. Okay, the drive reversal as a response to the solar plexus. We do get a drive impact punish against the uppercut. Hella damage. And the drive gauge in trouble yet again. Fudo can't go for any sort of cancel up until this point now. For the parry. Forward throw. Out of the corner. No, he has to pay a fee first and foremost. Fudo looking rather healthy, at least with the drive gauge. Single conversion could be pretty significant. And we so get it, actually. Uppercut. What's the meaty? Hashogeki, level 2. Hold that. Literally. Give me one more. Roundhouse. Into the target combo, or what could have been. Fudo holding his ground quite well with both of his resources with life and also resources with drive gauge, despite being in the corner for mad long. What a whiff punch.
Start things off right. Jumping into nothing. There's a low exposure though. Psycho Blitz with a knockdown. Stand fierce to the flicker. Careful your drive gauge. Really trying to overextend. You look at the whip punch with that distance. Kind of like a whip punch from donkey kicks is gonna be A. Come here.
Don't do it again. Do not try to donkey kick again.
He's like, there, I dare you.
One. Nice work. Shuto with a snipe out. Fierce, Hashogeki, still plus. Hella damage to the drive gauge yet again. Find his turn. A lot of buffers coming in from Shuto, meaning a lot of big targets for Fudo to snap with that flicker. OD uppercut in response to the OD flicker coming in now.
Still equal territory though. Takes his one cancel and that super at the bottom. Stand fierce finds the mark at the very tip of the knuckles. Confirm is there, the DP to finish things off meterless. No bar at the bottom, least utilized. Shuto being able to hunt down that big fierce. Oh my god, that could have been bad. That would have whipped, that would have been it.
My man was yelling at the screen too as soon as it was over.
Oh, stand fierce.
Oh, the jump in against the flicker, good call. Hella damage as well. Do you go for the dump out? You sure do. Level 1. Oh, okay, maybe not. DP, reserving that level 3. Punish counter, you're hella dead. Shuto, game
right
1. With a perfect, hot damn, son. My man has been countering all these flickers thus far in that round.
We talked about earlier that Fudo's more like a fireball friendly sort of head. Shuto, he read the assignment, he knew what to do. And again, as that jump in was everything, the damage is dumped out. So he was all planned for. Timeouts there, they're again reassessing. This is again the problem. You have two ends that can be like, okay, man, you did this wrong, you did this wrong. And go back and forth on, already have the data. But the way that Shuto is playing though is pretty damn good. So like the reads, being able to double the damage. They have the bar for those necessary moments. That stand fierce is also everything. Prior to that stand fierce, he was able to have that whipped. Oh, that would have been over. But the fact that he was able to get that confirm and dump out the damage at the right moment, no fear. Love to see that.
Trying to see like what Lashar would offer up in terms of advice against like Shuto specifically. It's very difficult standing at the ranges that Shuto's been standing at, right? Just outside of like normal ranges, outside of flicker ranges, being able to get like punishes, and also reads being able to jump in, right? If there's anything, he's not afraid of making those big reads against like any sort of flicker stance that comes his way. It's really up to Fudo to kind of react accordingly within these certain ranges, right? Whether you're holding like the anti-air version, whether you're or you're not, to kill rush forward or backwards in preparation. But like sometimes finding him in spaces where he's in the corner trying to do these flickers, it's so difficult, right? Especially at the ranges that Shuto's willing to play at to even try to anticipate that jump.
You almost have to forego a little bit of the flickers as much as you have been doing with this character. At this point, you almost have to pull back a little bit and go more for the buttons. We saw that Lashar was able to tag him with like stand heavy kick at some ranges, crouching medium kick at some ranges too as well. DP, he back up to an effective range where there had to be like a donkey kick being played, which is kind of the objective you whip punish from there. But Shuto's been able to inch his way in so continuously against the likes of Fudo. So maybe it's better to back off a little bit, but then as you do so, you kind of get dog walk to the corner. You don't want that to happen because we already saw what happened with Button and the flicker got jumped in on. So a lot of give and take in terms of where you're supposed to be at the screen and how much they're going to give you and how much you need to take that space. And Shuto, it's hard to get him away from it in the mid-range. Once he's there, he's going to make the magic happen. We saw that stand fierce. We saw him keep the drive rush, the buff of that stand light kick, the whip punishes. The stand kick, the stand light kick as well. Easier said than done.
Now we'll see whether or not the changes are going to happen for the side of Fudo. or if Shuto's going to be an offensive powerhouse and get rid of that life gauge as soon as possible. But the drive gauge also always in contention of getting depleted from the side of Shuto. Very aggressive start. OD fireball. The jump in again. Timing against Fudo and that flicker.
Some OD right back at him. Back to the screen, but yeah, the fireballs, projectiles, kind of get Fudo in a little bit of trouble here. Stand fierce, kill rush back, switch it up a little bit. Even showing that option. Still the neutral jump. It's even better than catch the whirlwind kick. Cancel for fierce, double dash up, the throw, we'll take that though. Very active on defense to shoot though so far. Cash from Hashogeki. They want to end this. Flicker, a crouching light kick. Anything you want.
Oof.
Crouching fierce, or crouching heavy kick, excuse me.
It's just a matter of time. Being able to contain Shuto in the corner just like that. Let's get the counter hit, no big conversion. A little bit of damage shaved off. Nothing for Shuto. Let's get the forward throw though. Try to get a whip punish, a little bit too shy on the timing. Fudo gonna let the level 2 rock. A lot of space behind Shuto. Best believe we get a double bounce and a full corner carry with that damage. The meaty is there.
Walk up jab.
Very cool.
Wasn't even a shit.
Very, very cool.
Just got right back in there.
Ooh. That was more so against Shuto. Pretty stubborn about pressing buttons on Wake Up. A lot of his defensive choices have been blown up sky high. Fudo recognizing that initially out the gate with that first round, continuing to do so with how aggressive Shuto was, creating a lot of big openings against him.
We saw him like tech on Wake Up. We saw him play buttons, as you mentioned. He's here so far. Fudo to see what the switch up here for Shuto is. You know, the plasma so far, both sides trying to find an opening. Charge up, denied. Whip punishes there. Horrific. The drop kick, the PI calls out the donkey kick. 2000 damage and knockdown. Puts it with the jabs again. Yo, Shuto. That's some bad buttons on Wake Up.
Oh, no whip punish. Just right in front of his face, too. Normally, he's been whip punishing the hell out of those, too.
Yeah.
Oh, the meaties are too strong. Shuto still trying to find time to press buttons upon Wake Up. Fudo not even giving him that chance. Match point now in game 3.
And that ODBP against the fireball. Feeling yourself a little bit. We're probably done, you know, get that lead up. Smarts up, tags him with the crouching leg kick off the drive rush. Knocked that again, this time back rise, and then nothing. Shuto with to block it out for a little bit. Drive rush overhead, blocked out. The stand block is there, perfectly done, but there's the sweep. Standing. Tags him with a crouching heavy kick.
Again. Oh, and whip. Nice and easy. 1, 2, 3. Into level 3. Fudo, he's found the strategies against Shuto. He's found a way to make him bleed significantly in back-to-back games. Not even just back-to-back rounds. This has been too dominant from the side of Fudo thus far. It's looking uncontestable now. It's up to Shuto, man. Taking the time out to find that rebuttal.
Feels like there's like 2 things being played, like 2 buttons or 3 buttons, like or flicker enter, and then he like will backdash and then play a button, and then he'll switch up the next time. He'll just like play 3 buttons in full and then like go in all the way. And the optimization after he finds those hits is significant in terms of damage, cancels, things like that, taking him off the corner. Shuto's not able to get anything that he wants off either. The calls against the donkey kick were also significant. We saw the DI against that. He's going to commit to the donkey kick as an ender to try to chip away or try to get a knockdown. I know he's showing him on his phone. Maybe it's like a replay or something like that. They're going to need everything in their power because you have 2 Eds still deliberating. Ed, no Eddie even necessary at this point.
And you see the team coming together with Reject, Lashar, trying to kind of like hammer in the details at this point. I wish I could hear them. I wish I could actually hear them and hear like what's being said, or at least like some tidbits, like a couple of words picked up to figure it out. Actually, from both ends, really.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like a discussion in terms of like tech, or is it like emotional support? Maybe both, depending on.
I'd imagine it's more like emotional support coming in from like Dogura. But I think it's a little bit more technical coming in from the side of Lashar and reinforcement from Tokido. But Fudo, he understands the objective, man. He's been at the stage more often than Shuto has. Not to discredit Shuto or anything, but there's definitely like a difference in terms of like years active as a pro. But at this point, I don't even know if that's relevant. I'm just talking just to talk at this point. I want to see what Shuto's going to bring as a rebuttal.
There's an element of this where, like, when you feel comfortable and you're on this big stage, it does help out. I mean, if you're Fudo, this is probably fine, even more so than your usual. If I'm on the other side of Shuto, I'm like, I haven't been here as much. It's kind of new to me. You have an Evo champion that's been through way more.
I'm ready for a fight when it's on its own.
So it gets better for him. 2 games total here for Fudo. So dominant that last game. Can he keep up that energy?
We're going to find out if Fudo can solidify this win. He'll shoot up Reject into 60-point territory. It's up to Shuto to keep the tie ball game dream alive. Plus frames. Off of the solar plexus. Was able to pursue that frame trap, and now a punish counter coming in from Shuto. Overhead does get blocked successfully. Fudo starting to swing to create some space for himself. We do get a little bit of a flash on that parry. Drive rush on in. Parry from the side of Shuto as well. Looking rather dry on the drive gauge.
Oh, interruption. Anti-air still going to be there, though. The cycle upper. Almost caught him backing away. We'll take that same to kick in the flicker. Kick, yeah, chunk that drive gauge, but so advanced right after that. However, the same liking is there to punish. Heading towards the corner, put him in the backpack. ODP will stop all that.
Fudo do it. Fudo knew it as well. You can't. Immediate level 1 does get blown up by an OD uppercut. Uh-oh. It's Fudo's chance. He's got it. Nice rebuttal. Shuto a little overzealous, not keeping in mind that Fudo had a very healthy drive gauge to ODDP past level 1.
Oh, that. Now it's
down below to start.
Oh,
help me.
A low 4 to start things.
Oh,
big reward incoming. See with the heavy DP. The throw, we take that though, Shuto. Living on a prayer right now. Bar low, harder to hit the OD fireballs for some room to breathe, to jump back. Big quick that bar, get the fast punish. Should be an uppercut. The level 1 to finish things off. Fudo with a perfect KO. 3-1 takedown. Most dominant players in the anchor position. Another Ed does the job. And they will even more points. Fudo dominantly taking that. Wow.
What a change up in pacing. More so against Shuto than Fudo. My man was swinging for the fences and got punished a handful of times. He even got his legs checked on the way out in that final round. And it was all downhill since then. Fudo applying even more pressure as soon as he got that initial opening. Exactly what he needed to do. Didn't want to give Shuto a chance to mess around in neutral. Didn't want to give him a chance to shave off any of his drive gauge with that fierce, with that solar plexus, causing a mix with +1. None of it.
It feels bad because I feel like Shuto will try to initiate with like bar usage with like drive rush medium. Early stages maybe like OD fireball. But regardless, like it felt like it wasn't to anything. Because Fudo would just like jump back, he would punish the next interaction, things like that. Then more damage would get chunked away because it was a punish counter, and all that would rack up, so you can't do as much as you'd like to in terms of ODPP, OD fireball without being close to burnout. Ed thrives in that. He's a baron of burnout. He'll chip away continuously until he finds an opening. So like it just would put you in a worse position, and Fudo just kind of wrote with that. Good stuff. Also good stuff for Milo, because they've been putting the most with these beautiful controllers. I still need this one. I need the golden one. I need the latch. I need the extendo cord. I need all of that. This is definitely made by a fighting game person. 100% had to have been.
Damn, you just gave me whiplash, dude. You went from like the analysis, just immediately jumping into the Varmilos. I was like, damn, son, that's how you feel? That's crazy. But it is crazy to see like how inventive they've been with like not only the designs in terms of like graphically, I think it's been aesthetically pleasing to look at, but in terms of like the conventionality to it, right? Being able to have a handle to carry around. They also have like the sides where you could put a strap around to it and also carry it around like a satchel. Pretty important. Also like the retractable USB, as you had mentioned, pretty damn cool. A lot of like ideas coming around like traveling with the fight stick has definitely been considered with a lot of Varmilo's tech, a lot of like their peripherals, and I really appreciate that. On top of that, I feel like it's just like a sturdy piece of equipment in general. In terms of like the weight itself, it stays on your lap. It also has like the rubber bottoms too, so that it like has a way to stay on to like whatever surface you decide to play with it. In regards to the layout of the buttons and the size of the buttons, it's a pretty good size. You could put like standard sized buttons on that bad boy for like the directional inputs, but like the smaller buttons for the attack buttons make it that much more convenient too. So I've had a chance to test this out in combat with like the stick version, the leverless version as well. I'm a pretty big fan, honestly. I think they've been doing a great job of making it compact enough and also very convenient to travel with, which is something that's really needed nowadays, especially with like all the new things that have been coming out. And you see the extra buttons, you see like a plethora of different like options to it, both for movement. You see like the bigger buttons also as like ways to add in like different macros. Everything has really been considered for like a modern day fighting gamer, and I really enjoy that about Vermillo, really pushing the standard further and further.
That far right one, the far right corner bottom, that's my drive impact button. If I got one of those, I'll be smashing that sucker completely. I'll have to ask Sherry at Frosty Foster's if I can like try this out, because I haven't had a chance yet to put my hands on it. I really want to feel that way. It looks like it's easy to carry. If you're like standing around all day waiting for your match, if you're playing casuals until like 2 a.m. like I was last night, you probably don't want to have something in your backpack that is going to be weighted down and giving you bad back problems. So it's cool to see them have a slender, sleek design that stays on you, that's not falling away. And if I put these buttons in here too as well, I'm sure they will fit. But if they don't, you put them on your dresser. Either way, these designs are super sick. I'm going to have to catch these over at Capcom Cup. They'll have some. I'm just assuming that they do. But I definitely need to have all those things. Now that we talk about this, I'm already getting another suitcase ready to get that pad right there. The phone case. I guess I don't need a suitcase for that, but I definitely need those buttons.
I'm looking forward to the mouse pad. Like I want to collect like the mouse pads for every season thus far. I got the ones from last year. It was the first time they'd actually printed one out. I'm too scared to actually use it. I'll be very honest, because it's a really cool desk mat. Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Oh, wait.
And
unfurl.
Is that it's a towel, right? Like the first one on the left. This one's the desk mat for sure. And it's a pretty sizable one, but it scares me because it has a white background and I don't want to spill anything on it. But yeah, if that's a towel on the left, consider me sold. I love the way that looks.
We'll never use it though. I will never. It's white.
Oh,
it's a beautiful design.
I put it behind my seat. Like it's the same as like putting in like I have like the X-Men versus Street Fighter tapestry rug and stuff, or like the blanket. But honestly, like I like putting in like the Street Fighter stuff too. Like all of it's coming along pretty well, and you can see the buttons. Hey, not too much space if you bring it with the Varmillo, right? There you go. You don't have to like worry about any extra space taken away from your suitcase, Ankola. Easy peasy.
Yeah, okay. Just fit them in there. Oh my God, my wallet. I gotta hit Klarna up for this one because I'm gonna be spending a lot when I go to Capcom Club. Look at how great those buttons look. So perfectly fitted. That looks amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try Sherry's. I don't know if she plays leverless or stick. I'll have to.
She plays on stick.
When she plays,
yeah, she's definitely got it on stick. For sure.
Also play on. We'll see what it is. I'll play stick in a while.
I think it's important to test out, like in terms of like the button spacing and like the button sizing too. Everybody's got their own like personal preference, but either way, I think Vermilo's got you covered. Just like how everybody's been covering all the artwork in different ways and different aspects. I didn't realize this, but Huh. So they have the desk mat for 3K yen. Same with the towel. But then they have like maybe like a bigger size perhaps for 500 extra yen. I'm actually down to pay that. I definitely need a copy of both of those bad boys. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's different. This is a... Okay. It's interesting. I wonder why those are more expensive. Am I tripping?
Yeah, they are. You're right. Picture frame type things. What are
maybe
these?
It's maybe like all 4 of them were the like acrylic stand versions of the towel and like the desk mat. So yeah, okay, I can get behind that for something a little bit smaller to put on your desk or whatever. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Some might already be sold out in the venue. Come on, man, don't tell me that, brother. Hold on, our producer's trying to let us down right now in real time. Hey, how do I get that desk mat? Can I pay somebody? Oh, okay, so these are like the towels. I see. So like the towels are the smaller versions and those are 3K yen. I see. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Alright, that makes sense.
That'd be a
Okay.
cool workout towel.
I wouldn't want to use it. You know, that's like a keepsake. Well, that's like a me personal kind of thing, but still, that's amazing. The artwork's so amazing. You know, it's hard. And again, I want to pick up every item. Is that the new design for the jackets for Capcom Cup? I wonder if that
Sure is.
Oh, that looks sick! Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm gonna get that passport as well. I didn't get one last year. Production. Hey, let's talk, because I definitely want to get one this year. Like I literally went up to the thing, and the first day I was like, I got my items. I got the graph, the Puma, and stuff like that. And I get the pillow. I'll have to get that too. Okay, maybe 2 suitcases at this point. There's no way it's gonna fit one. Looks thick too.
I'm convinced that I'm going to be spending my entire check on all the goods at Capcom Cup. That jacket, by the way, so obviously there's like a staff version, but like funny enough, I think like the people that come in and get like the regular version of it is much cooler. Like the black silhouetted one, I think is way cool. Yeah, bring that bad boy out, Michael. Let me peep game. Yes, sir. That right there is my Steve. I love that one. I need that. Yes. Give me the black and white. That is godlike.
Yo. That is fire looking. Oh my god. This is the first time I've seen this one, by the way, for this year. So, can we get both? Let's just get both.
I'm going to buy it. So, yeah, I mean, like, I'm definitely gonna buy it. I bought this jacket last year as well. I bought the tell me it's reversible. Brother. Hold up. It is reversible.
It is.
I need that. 2 for the price of 1. Color me happy. Nothing more I like in a jacket than utility. That's pretty sick. All right. Well, I guess I got to budget correctly this year. That sucks, but I'm very excited to do so.
Worth it. They cooked. They definitely cooked with that. Always have great designs for the Capcom Cup finals and their jackets and all the merch that they have too as well. That's why it always sells out so fast out there. So if you are going out there, make sure you go early, get in line to get that merch, because we're gonna have to do that as well. There's even more hats I probably can't wear, but those jackets, like those leak jackets,
they're like parkas.
Oh my god, like parkas? Oh.
Well, so there's like tech hoodies in the middle, and then there's like weatherproof parkas on the left. And that's a pretty significant deal, because those things are like what, 22,000 yen? Yeah, he's feeling the material right now. It's definitely like some higher end material for like weatherproofing. But that looks kind of sick. I hope there's something on the back. I don't think there is, because he would have shown off the back already. But if it's a logo and it's like, if the logo is embroidered on there, I'm a sucker for that. Okay, so there's no back graphic. Duly noted.
Right. Still sick though.
I can layer with that.
It'll be nice for this frosty frostings, you know, but still, the merch always amazing. Every year they be doing the most with the merch. It's actually wild how much they put out for this. and it sells so fast, so it makes sense.
Not too surprised that it sells out the way that it does, and all things considered, how many people are in this venue itself, imagine. So, funny enough, although it is sold out today, I think Japan has a very specific system where they'll like keep stock specifically per day, rather than like selling out all of their stock in one single day to keep it fair to all of the guests that show up.
Oh.
That's usually how their system goes, if I'm not mistaken. So they'll have like a stock per day. You just have to be there as soon as possible.
Figure that out. We'll be up with some Red Bull. Keep us awake out there. The time change. Shouts out to Red Bull. I definitely want to have one of these topped Red Bulls because I definitely be spilling a lot. Get a little bit of extra juice. I am an energy drink person, so I'm definitely wanting one of these when I go out to Japan. It's cool they have these different versions. I hope they have like ones with like different flavors. As you mentioned, like sugar-free would be great, but even if it's just like a different flavor in general, I'm down with that because I'm down with most flavors for Red Bull.
So the last time I went, just a couple of weeks ago, I didn't see any different flavors, but I think I spotted a different flavor out there right now. Like as the broadcast was going, like if you took a look at the Red Bull booth, I think they might have like debuted a brand new flavor, but they definitely would have made like that announcement. Oh, okay, so they do have another flavor. I did catch it correctly. There's definitely an apple flavor available now, and I only saw it from the overhead camera view. Honestly, I didn't see it anywhere in any like convenience store or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I'm about Apple. I'm about that life. Geekly, shouts out to them for supporting Street Fighter League and, of course, their amazing teams in the division. Geekly, they were out here recently in the playoffs, so it's good that they're supporting the scene, Street Fighter League, and players too as well, and help sponsoring them. A lot of sponsors for Street Fighter League overall, for esports. Good to see this growing more and more. We're bringing these players, community, and the scene, and pushing this further and further. As the goal is to get more people to play as possible and see why fighting games are so great. Doesn't matter if you're good or bad. Doesn't matter how low rank or high rank you are. Matters that you are just playing fighting games and enjoying it in some fashion with us.
Very thankful for all the people that have been collaborating with not only just Street Fighter 6, but also in regards to Street Fighter League in general, right? Geekly has been a very, very strong part of the league and also part of some of the teams involved as well. So big ups to them and continuing on with the journey.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
会場準備はいいかだが 1.5 本のドライブゲージ守れるかフェイスの構えたところフードは見逃さない止められない刻んで投げは受け入れるか苦しいところあと一発あいけ OK は数の子サラが見えているぞからのフードうわガードの上からバーンと狙うということかこれはしっかり取り切ったこれはしっかり取り切るホーム乗りを集権は梅原選手ボンちゃんがその戦うパターンもバーンとが見えるぞ梅原危ないぞバーンと一気に戦況が変わるただ一ゲージは止まった運んでいくどこで打つうわーにしているか来てまあどうこれオレンジだトラのキッシュが入って上玉オーディ上玉が結構強い状況ですがうわージャスパからうわージャスパからうわージャスパからのオーディショットこの対決を制したのはクレイジーラクボンちゃんワンジャスパ中振りかガードしてる読み勝っているのはレシャーさっきの逃げ以上もう溜まっているバーンとだけはしていくうわーバックいってまっすぐなんて素直な飛びなんだ上がったレシャーうわまあいい速度の前これで画面端投げが入ってもう投げも受け入れられないしかし歩いて投げてるこの後やったくレシャーシュートは CA 溜まりそうこれ溜まったなんてきた流れを
敗れはしたもののここでも出てくるということはもう数の子に寄せる信頼はかなり高いと、数の子がどのようにゲージを使うかですかね。残りそうだけど1ゲージ残った。
投げ
相手は列車、しっかり
中華タイミング勝負、列車は1枚上手。数の子ドライも少ない。うわ苦しい。しかしレシャーが持ち直してイジェクトへ。レシャーが持ち直して対応してみせた。
はめこさんに伺っていきましょうか。さあそして運命中堅戦でぶつかる。
時のはやっぱり剣の時代からそうなんです。
ジャンプ飛ばして、これはラインが上がるぞ。
運べるし、ダメージもジャスパゴンにしてはかなり減る方なんで強力。
画面端をつけたドグラ
中段入って
聞いたか。
OD からの打ち上げて
ダブル
入る。チャンスなるか。触ってここからの OD 初のゲージの溜まったら
パリがガードしている。
うまい。
この形に行きたいところ。
きたパニッシュ。
いいから
OD から
2だね。
を使って
ダイブダンス置き手目をラッシュからいけますんで、
チャンスになると
インパクト。やはりこの
チャンスになると
インパクト。
チャンスになると
インパクト。やはりこの組み合わせ。インパクト。やはりこの組み合わせ。
パーフェクトクローザードグラ
できるか。
あまりにもお釣りが大きい。ここは
しっかりと
乗っている。
通常ドリーム。いやー大きなヘリ。
めちゃくちゃ減って画面端到達。打撃が通る。あまりにも痛い。
やる来てるけど残る判断。
ここは SA1 は取っておいて、さらに打撃タク
必ず
きた。ここ当たらず、ただボールしている。ゲージはある。
リーサルでしょう。
クイズからしっかりサイコチェンバー。
しかし
リースバリッパリから
待っている SH サイコストーム。
俺みたいなやつが体一つで稼げる商売で無愛想な憎まれ役ってのも性に合ってる。だけどふと考えることがある。ストリートでやり合ってた頃のことを。
オーケー、始めよう。しょっぱい試合にご不満のようだぜ。試合になるといいかな。当てに行くぞ。ほら。もらえたぞ。これが
俺の仕事だ。
Represent the land of Japan at the World Championship.
Just 34 points for the side of Reject. Can they solidify it right here, right now, within this set? Or will Crazy Raccoon have a crazy rebuttal? Who knows, right? There's still going to be potentially 60 points on the line for Crazy Raccoon if they get a full-on sweep. But as hotly contested as it's been thus far, Reject has really come up with it. With that 40-point ball game, or at least 40-point lead thus far, it's been rather difficult. Like, the question has really been against the side of Crazy Raccoon. Who is going to stop the two Ed players right now? Lashar and Fudo have been nothing but dominant.
That's kind of the problem right there. Having two dominant players, and not only in terms of matchups, but also the players themselves being so different makes it hard to prepare for both of them. Shuto falling to the wayside to both Fudo and Lashar, who has kind of been like the star person, I think, for Crazy Raccoon, is kind of a detriment to them. And now they're going to be on the wayside, so they have to put up their characters and players up first. That allows Reject to counterpick as they would like to, either by character to character or player to player. So there's a lot in terms of Crazy Raccoon, what they have to do to survive even this rotation of matches, even get to the second half of the matches that even happens, because it could just go down the 30 points right here for Reject, and we take it from there. But Reject, on their other hands of things, I feel like Tokido still a very prominent part, and Daigo could come through in the clutch as well in this final set of matches if it happens their way. Once again, having the ability to be able to counterpick is so good, and be able to pick where they want to be in terms of where they want to place Daigo for the likes of things, or Tokido with his kin instead of his JP, maybe could be detrimental to Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, as convoluted as it does get in regards to like the matchups at hand, the amount of points thus far, to kind of keep it as simple as possible considering the potential points, Crazy Raccoon essentially needs to at the very least, just win the anchor matchup. Just win the anchor matchup. That's going to be a tall order, obviously, between like Shuto and God, right? It depends on who they decide to pick for the side of reject, whether it's Fudo, whether it's Lashar, etc. Right? As long as Crazy Raccoon can survive in the anchor spot and solidify those last 20 points, they have a fighting chance, right? Because think about it. Reject, they could win the first 2 matches. That's only 20 points to them. They'll have 80 going into it. If they lose the anchor match, it's forced into another set of games, allowing Crazy Raccoon to be on the home side, get their strategies together, get these counter picks, etc. So at the very least, Shuto needs to come in clutch with a W. If we could scrape some extra points as Crazy Raccoon on the way over, better for them, obviously. But so long as Reject does not touch a victory for that anchor spot, they're going to be in a decent position to at least get into the next set of matches. So with that in mind, we're going to find out what the away order is going to be for the side of Crazy Raccoon and what Reject's going to do about it to put the final nail in the coffin to become the champions of Street Fighter League Japan and represent themselves big time over in the World Championships to fight off against Europe and North America. US, excuse me.
Wonder what, yeah, I wonder what to see Crazy Raccoon's going to be putting up. It's going to be ever so pivotal again on the away side. Let's see what's on the menu. Crazy Raccoon's going to be putting up Bonchan first with the Sagat, Kazunoko with the Viper, Shuto with the Ryu. Now, Bonchan coming with that Sagat could be problematic. Of course, you can see the counter pick of the JP. Even Ed's going to be a problem right there as well if they want to put up like a Fudo right there and let Lashar take down Shuto. And then Kazunoko, maybe you send up Daigo again. I don't know for that one. Or maybe Tokido goes up with the King, possibly, for that instead. But either way, there's a lot of good things here for Reject, the way that they want to play with their characters and in terms of like the paper or on paper matchups.
You can see Daigo pointing to himself. He's imagining maybe I should go up first against Bonchan and probably get that maybe like a rebuttal against him. He didn't do so hot, at least towards the end of that matchup. In their first iteration, Crazy Raccoon with Bonchan managed to get 2 games straight against Daigo towards the end. I'd imagine if you want to set the pace, it has to be with Lashar. Throw out somebody for Kazunoko, maybe Daigo, as you had mentioned. That'll be the first time they engage against each other. But then Shuto, I'd imagine you have to send out Fudo again for someone like Shuto with how commanding he was towards that match.
100%. I feel like Fudo got to go out the way that he handled Shuto even better than Lashar. But they're setting up Daigo. Oh. I feel like even Tokido would have been a better pick, but talk to me.
Daigo might have something for Bonchan, sure. But this is to kind of test the waters a little bit. They have to put Daigo in because he didn't play in the set prior, right? That was Tokido who took the helm. So I'm thinking about it. Kazunoko and Shuto, those are matchups that Lashar and Fudo will definitely be ready for, right? You're going to see those types of runbacks, and you see that 30-point potential off of those 2 setups. So I think it's fine that they're sending in Daigo just because of the sole fact that he has to play again. Or like, yeah, he's forced to play. And you want to save the rest of the other matchups like Kazunoko and Shuto for the matchups that have like a higher chance of like the W's happening from the side of Lashar and Fudo. So I totally get that. I kind of just reiterated the same idea. But anyways, yeah, Daigo's forced to play. I understand him going for Bonchan.
Okay, and then that means the next set of matches they can send up without Daigo, and they'd be fine with that. Okay, that makes sense. Exactly. If it goes that far, so it gives a little more wiggle room to move things around if need be. The run back, though, as you mentioned at the very end, so demanding with the bar, being able to OD fireball, perfect parry, and then OD fireball right after. Bonchan just had him dead and rights up in the corner, and the conversions as well, the damage output Sagat has. It's just really good. I feel like his toolkit's so good against Akuma. We've already seen it happen. We'll see what Daigo does to adjust. Bonchan says in this interview, I won against him, so I'm not worried about myself. I'll win and get our team to the top level.
Yeah, it's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when, right? I think no matter what happens here, all 3 of the matchups are going to be played out mathematically, right? Like Reject needs 90 points. They won't be able to score those 90 points or at least pass that threshold up until getting into the anchor match, regardless. Right? So if that's the case, you have to play out the field correctly. You have to ensure like your highest, like whatever yields the highest percentage of you winning off of your matchups, you got to do it again. And I think Reject is set up pretty well for that one. But a lot of confidence coming in from Bonchan, right? He's like, I did it once, I can do it again. He's also looked to his teammates for that confidence. He's like, listen, man, I'm going to bring this W. You guys better get ready to play immediately after this.
Yeah. And with the nah, I'd win. All right. But Daigo did say, I love playing players who can't lose. I'll have my dinner here. Oh, he said he about to feast. The beast about to feast. It's about to be a buffet. Can he get the win this time? Now, I want to see how the bar uses here. I wonder if he can go band-to-band a lot more with like the OD fireballs, have the proper timing. If that's going to be there, he's going to be able to not get smoked in 2 interactions, which does happen with Sagat. It can happen in the reverse with Akuma if he's able to get that lockdown position up in the corner to extend those conversions and combos. He's got the bar at the ready.
It's about time we find out what could potentially be the final leg of this race. It's up to Daigo to set the pace first. But will Bonchan find a way to rebuttal or else actually repeat history? We'll find out. Game 1, Bonchan, Daigo. Here we go. I know somewhere June is in the crowd screaming for his Lord and Savior Daigo. I know he's there right now.
Daigo's biggest fan. The trade. Careful now, not the healthiest character. Akuma. Yeah, chucking with that sand fierce predictably. Perfect parry. That forward heavy kick. That set kick has got so much range. Puts him up in the corner. Uh-oh. Side switch? No. So we start with a big damage right there. Or meterless, really. They're going to spend too much bar.
Trying to sneak in the drive impact there. Bonchan was trying to stave off that drive gauge, or at least burn out for so long. Daigo manages to successfully find it. Crouching heavy punch finds the mark. For the side of Bonchan. Very dangerous territory still. Does get the sweep. Daigo in hot pursuit. Oh, he stopped for the fireball. Nothing big out of it. Bonchan, hold up. Back throw. Overhead might be coming. No, it's going to be from further away. Excuse me. It did come out, but Bonchan was ready with the parry.
You ever see? They commit to it. Now you're burnout. It's gonna get chipped out. Well, it's one OD fireball. There it is. Too fast, too furious. Daigo letting it rip the last perfect moment.
What a beast. No pun intended. The control with the plasma. Checking Bonchan while in burnout. You see the battle of attrition. You see the battle of resources already being implemented against Bonchan from Daigo. Bonchan now trying to step his way a little bit further into the range of Daigo where he wants to play. At least within range to maybe perfect parry some of these fireballs. Puts himself in the corner, cross cut there from Daigo, delay into the drive rush throw. Backdash out of there. Still, punish counter, weaving past the body. Yo, Daigo utilizing that walk speed effortlessly.
Oh, really tried to rob him. Level 2 though, get the side switch. Roll on the bar, gets hit. He jumps out, cross cut DP, can't leave for free, a little bit of health. Costed. Go on the drive gauge, hit the eye, eliminates the rest of the bar. Chipping away, he's gonna go for continuous pressure. He staggers just a little bit just in case he goes for the super. Walk up jabs, word with the eye, ball splat. No reaction from Daigo.
Oh, Bonchan got away with so much. In so many instances, Daigo not ready, holding on to the bar. So many opportunities for him to let it rip into level 3s.
Uh-oh, Tokido push back enough to get that crouching medium punch to whiff. Daigo's ready. Back to mid-screen.
Punish!
Backs up again. We've seen that so many times. So you back walk to avoid the Tiger knee. Tonight, let that initiate. You played a butt on the +1?
That's crazy.
It's wild.
Don't do it to yourself. Not with the fireballs, not from that spacing. Daigo knocking on the door, tick throw. Tries the fireball, Bonchan. Still trying to creep his way through. One single hit from Bonchan spells death and demise against Daigo.
That step kick. For a driver's crouching gonna kick. Daigo's gonna be ready either way. Outside the race, we're looking for everything, even the OD fireball or a tiger knee. We are getting dog walk to the corner. Careful now. The fireball is able to hit the super.
Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead. That's gonna be just enough damage. Yeah, he's gonna be beating the hell out of him. What a call out from Bonchan against the fireball. Daigo, again, too close. Throwing out these fireballs in lethal territory. Bonchan absolutely ready. And that was critical art, by the way. There was no reason for Daigo to mess around in that instance. Crazy work.
Let's roll the step kick. Yeah, take it back. Chucking with the bigger buttons like Stand Fierce. OD fireball for the knockdown. Drive gauge though.
Oh, what is happening? Daigo, please.
Shimigami right now.
So close to burnout. Bonchan, no whip punishes there from the side of Daigo. Now reacting to the drive impact this time. Plenty of time for Bonchan to take a big sip of that Red Bull. Daigo, look at the damage he's amassing off of like a lot of, obviously the conversions, but also even off the chip. Oh, get it up! Yeah.
Teleport throw. It's going to build up a lot of bar at the bottom. Optimal stuff. They're going to bring it back in fashion right now. Okay, you keep it up though.
Oh,
the dirty Nexus. Caught him trying to tap parry. Happens to us all down the overhead.
Oh, mad damage. Oh, the uppercut. Daigo shows no fear. That could have been death.
You're right. Oh, he throws his time fears. We have time to slip that in. Wake up super, help parry.
You're hella dead.
Yeah, and because he held parry, he needed even more drive gauge to cancel off into level 3. As you mentioned, perfectly done here for Daigo to optimize that scenario.
My man is prepared. He's called out all the things thus far correctly on defense. Bonchan, in the beginning of that game, tried to throw out another sleepy DI against Daigo, trying to sneak one in there. Ready for that one. And now, even bigger risk, waking up with a super to potentially end the game. Daigo is ready for it.
As well as that, Daigo himself has cited Bonchan as being one of the best at being defensive, not only with this character, but also with Akuma. So he knows those habits. Ready for them. Punishing imperfect parry. We'll get a button right after though. Teleports in. Meaty crouching medium punch. The gunny works. Toxic heavy addition to maximize the damage.
Walk it up. So many liberties taken just off of the walk speed alone. Daigo, he's been knocking up on that door with a couple of lights, and now he's able to establish dominance with those throws. Out of range. Oh, he rolled over into the flame. Bonchan could have got punished severely off of that whiff tiger. But now, Bonchan does find a confirm off of the target combo. A couple of lights now. Drive impact. Kept away secretly by that drive rush forward. Nice work. Emptying it out for the drive. Excuse me, the Tiger Raid.
Very crazy that worked out, the drive rush. Yeah, hiding that in there. You don't typically see that. That's why it works so well. Set point here for Bonchan. Perfect parry. Gets that medium off the back dash to avoid the follow-ups. You got the walk speed or dash speed. Get on out of there. Bonchan trying to press the issue with the fireballs. We duck those, we dodge those, we get that low forward. 8 frames with the quickness. The Tatsu heavy addition to put him towards the corner further and further.
Oh, want to jump in and call out against the fireball. Bonchan making it hurt. Use that mash point by the way. Big whip punish. Fierce into the level 3. I like that. Just right into the damage dealer. Doesn't have to worry about cancel. And now he has a single cancel ready for him. That could have been a big whip punish. Now it's a punish counter throw. Daigo establishing the frame trap game. Back-to-back medium punches. And that was a true strike throw mix. Nice work. Both players at match point.
That bar up. Kind of been a problem for him in the previous match. This time spinning it in the right sort of way. Little tick throw hours right there. fireballs to layer on the approach to lock him down. Oh, it's a low shot, but nothing doing though. Pick up the throw. DP was a beautiful guess here from Daigo. Only drive gauge Bonchan. Champion fireball in between the string. Good side switch here. Ready once again. It's Taiyo. No. Oh, parry.
You went for the parry.
Oh.
Bonchan definitely weary of these fireballs. The frame! Oh my god, the opposite select, I should say. Excuse me. Being able to catch that back roundhouse. Bonchan was trying to jump away. That's it! Daigo, yes, for sure he's going to be ready for that. Taking down Bonchan, scoring the first 10 points to start the reject, rolling towards victory. That is crazy. That is unprecedented. Back-to-back wake-up supers from the side of Bonchan towards the end of the set.
Daigo? Golly! The defensive tactics, which again is so difficult because Bonchan is one of the best at doing so. But if you've been studying him, you understand his tendencies, what he wants to wake up with, his habits. It only makes sense that Daigo's going to understand that and land some fat punishes. Well done for Daigo. It even called out the back jump with the back heavy kick. That was super sick. 70 points. Oh my god. Oh my god. As we mentioned, anchor position is what's going to matter the most right here. But let's say the anchor don't work out. There's still only one more match to their name. After that, if they win this next one, it's just looking worse and worse, and that starts to settle in for Crazy Raccoon. Kazunoko, a lot of work cut out for him, depending on who comes up. Even so, Shuto right after that. I think against Kazunoko, ooh, Lashar Tokido, Tokido Ken. I say Lashar actually. I think Lashar just beat him.
I think it would be, if it's Tokido, I think it would be JP.
Really?
But
just JP?
I would roll, I think that's rolling the dice. I think for a secure W, Lashar has to come up.
Yeah.
It's Fudo instead. And then Lashar, he wants a piece of that action. He wants to be the one to take the team to the promised land. Interesting. So looking at the matchups before, Fudo, he definitely had the better win record, actually, now that I think about it. Right at the top of the show, Kazunoko was sniped out by Fudo, and that was 2 games straight. You saw Fudo implementing a lot of the neutral jumps to stuff out Kazunoko a bunch, right? That tactic alone was a pretty big game changer towards Kazunoko's approach. You didn't see that as much from Lashar. You saw a lot more like the grounded pressure coming in from him, which allowed Kazunoko to at least get 1 game. So if you're really trying to play like the stats game, I can respect the decision of Fudo coming up against Kazunoko. However, it doesn't necessarily guarantee the same type of results. Kazunoko could find something a little bit different if Fudo decides to neutral jump a lot more. Drive rush forward could come out into like a fierce thunder knuckle, into whatever setup that Kazunoko has. Even advancing further than that, let's say the results aren't the same as what we saw before, right? It still puts a lot of pressure towards Crazy Raccoon no matter what happens in this matchup, because the key component here is the anchor matchup between Shuto and Lashar, right?
Yeah. In terms of the interview, Kazunoko says, I want to win from the experience I played last time. I want to win to let Shuto have less pressure for the next game. As you mentioned, try to take that weight off their shoulders because there's so much right now. And this all adds up. Even if this does go good for them, there's still a large hill to climb. That's momentum. There's still much more you still have to go. You know, and as you mentioned, the tactic that we saw with the neutral jump was definitely a pain point. Maybe low forward on the way down if he tries to like empty jump, or maybe like the button if it's at a certain range, you can catch him before he catches you. Even that might be kind of difficult. So the extended range on the jump heavy kick is pretty good here for Ed. So overall, someone like Fudo also is able to chunk away the drive gauge, which she needs to get her offense going in some ways in terms of plus frames, keeping things safe, the fake outs and stuff like that, like the jump cancels to leave the corner. So that stuff can add up to take away options from her, which Fudo would love to do in the first place. So Fudo says, I'll win here and get a big lead. Simple and light.
And I think if there's anybody who else would say that, I'd be a little bit weary. But if it's coming from Fudo, especially how he played earlier, it's definitely a high percentage of that happening. Just a couple more games to be played, potentially, for both teams. Will we see Reject continue to roll on as they started with Daigo to get themselves into the World Championships? Or will Crazy Raccoon come up with something real wild for the rebuttal? Find out.
See the adjustments here Kazunoko has. See the experience isn't enough to level up to take down the likes of Fudo. Open Gambit. Low forward. When it's a crouching heavy kick here from Fudo to get the knockdown. The Oki already going up, he backs up for the stand fierce. Gets the air to air. The jump back is clean. Take these trades to lock him up in the corner.
Kazunoko's been missing a lot of like these instant air inputs, like instant air burn kick inputs these last couple of games. There it is. At least one of them. To kind of deter Fudo from like jumping back most of the time. Nice call. Cross up on the light burn kick mid-air. Thunder Knuckle within range. You know it. For the follow-up as well.
The drive glitch though. Back throw, switching positions.
See it. A lot more active coming in from Fudo in terms of movement. He's been neutral jumping a bunch and even jumping backwards.
I don't think I've ever seen Fudo jump this much. This is Street Fighter 6. It's been working out. It's hard to lock him down.
It's specifically catered towards C Viper, right? Like, Kazunoko can't get antsy in the air as often. That's what I was looking for. That exact response, right? Drivers forward into heavy Thunder Knuckle. Kazunoko, he's forcing Fudo into the corner. Now the delay off the crouching heavy. Full conversion. That was a counter hit, being able to get the extension into the low medium kick. Jump canceled again into the Thunder Knuckle, into the follow-up. Hella damage. What a time to press that crouching heavy punch from Kazunoko.
And we can get back in the green though. Catch on the recovery. Here's the OD. Flicker cancel. Forward Fierce is the ender. Double dash up with the Oki. Go forward, but no confirm. Maybe too far for that crouching medium punch. Come here. Below forward. Slight delay.
Oh! Still able to take return. Oh, the throw bait off of the burn kick. Reconfirm going into the knuckle instead. Ooh! Speaking of knuckles, yo, dust them off a little something, something. Level 2.
Hands like NyQuil, trying to put him to bed. The setup, chip him out with the fireball to follow up. Yikes. Fudo.
Makes sense. I like that option for Fudo. Coming in for the safe jump, Kazunoko had no choice but to hold it. Unless he spends level 3 and whiffs. Oos.
There's there. Cycle upper. Side blocks it out. Oh. Second cancel. +1. Back of the throw from Kazunoko. For a punish. He gets punished on the sweep. Excuse me. Trying to go for the sweep to punish that. Much for that opportunity. The walk underneath word.
Oh! A little bit shy in terms of timing. Fudo, nice and easy. Right into the level 3. Kazunoko still unable to stop Fudo. In regards to the movement of the neutral jumping thus far, Dogura coming in with a little bit of advice against the end matchup potentially. I'd imagine he's in cahoots with Tachikawa to give him a little bit of advice. He just showed him like the iPad. He's like, here, take a look.
Tachikawa said this. Go for it. All right, right in the momentum with the Oki. Knock it down with that heavy kick. Try to jump out. Sit him down. Back up here. See that forward is so good against the crouch kick to like low crush that. I like that intention. Uh-oh. If you throw.
Oh. Caught him in air. Kazunoko trying to go for an instant air burn kick. Fudo caught him on the way down. So awkward, especially with how often Fudo's been neutral jumping. Nice and easy for the punish. You got it. Kazunoko baiting out Fudo correctly. A lot more of a calmer ground game.
That calmer ground game is helping out to build the bar, right? Like it's him getting aggressive right after they built the bar up that he is expending. So far, so good.
Sneaking in that punish counter as well. Level 1, absolutely baited. Kazunoko knows it as well. Right into the level 1. Fudo, how do you set up? Walk up. Jump back instead. What was that?
Drop the combo. Could have been way more there. Let's get the anti-air. Trade again. Don't know where to send too much. Back throw. Oh, forward throw. That's fine though. Lead still there. Fudo with the air again. Choke Pierce, a little forward flicker. One more hit. One more tap. I think the breeze will kill at this point.
And it's so hard to spot out some of these jumps against Fudo, right? Even Kazunoko, he's been trying to drive rush on him in reaction towards these jumps, but it's just too fast. Fudo looking at match point, and again, these jump backs to deter any sort of instant air flame kick, airborne maneuvering. It's been so effective. Oh, big jump in to call out the flicker. Excellent start for Kazunoko.
Finds a medium in the second hit right there. Wake up Super. Did we bait this out? He went for the throw, so no. Drop gauge damage. Get the lead up here, Kazunoko. Jump back. Back to neutral. Then air to air again. Leave him a little something right there. Fudo with bar at the bottom to work with. Come here. A throw this time instead of the strike.
Oh. That's going to be more than enough damage. Fudo being able to snipe out Kazunoko's tendencies to throw at the very last second. Now, to be fair, I can't call it a tendency. What am I saying? The one time he actually gave Kazunoko that false sense of hope. The throw was planted into his mind. No inception. And got baited thoroughly. What's crazy about that is, like, even afterwards, like, Kazunoko wasn't within range to throw out any sort of seismos because of the way that Fudo was moving around. Like, he was 3/4 of the screen. He would dash up. Sometimes he would jump. Like, any false seismo would have either caused him to get punished, or even if he fainted, I don't think he would have had enough time to, like, maybe recover an anti-air or at least check the movement. So it was very difficult. I wonder if that was something, like, lingering in the back of, like, Kazunoko's mind. He's like, how the hell am I supposed to stop this movement from Fudo? He is moving, like, everywhere so quickly. Do I even bother throwing out any of these seismos? Because even if, like, let's say he dashes up or kill rushes forward and I'm caught mid-seismo, I'm getting smoked. Fudo's just been so tricky to track down, especially towards the end of that set, that nobody can blame Kazunoko for sitting still the way that he did.
Definitely don't blame him. Like, you're trying to avoid the drop gauge damage, you're trying to get some damage off in the first place. And the space that Fudo was at, where he's jumping, was just too difficult to deal with. It's gotta be Lashar. Of course it's Lashar. As he mentioned, wants that revenge. He wants to take his team to the finals. He wants to be able to do it for his final supposed year of Street Fighter League Japan. Will he do it here? You see the stress on Shuto's face. Lashar, he doesn't have too much on his side comparatively, because if they do lose this, a few more games in the next run, they'd rather not have that happen. But if it has to happen like that, way less than what Crazy Raccoon has to happen for them, because they have to win here.
何をか悩んでるんですけど、今僕が一番思ってるのはやっぱり立川コーチ含めこの5人でまだまだ試合したいんで、ここ勝って絶対つなげます。頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。続いて
It's exactly as he thought. He had mentioned it. He knew it was coming. It's just a matter of whether or not he could pull through with his strategy.
梅原さんと不動さんが本当にいい内容で勝ってくれて、本当に僕も
And Lashar showing gratitude towards his teammates. Watching Daigo and Fudo pretty much set it off and lead the way towards the victory. Lashar wants to make sure he follows suit.
Shuto, a little bit more on what he had said. I have a lot of things I want to say, but there's one thing. I want to play more in this team, so I want to win and have a bit more fun. That purity of just playing fighting games. The purity of being with your team and elevating your team is driving him to win right now. But who sits on the other side is somebody who could just close it out last year. Has been thinking about that for months and finally is given an opportunity to get that W. That's a demon. That's a beast right there. Lashar's already beaten him, shown that he could do it.
And we'll see how it plays out. You've talked about it previously. You've talked about it, touched up on it. Lashar's taking down Shuto literally at the very beginning of our set. Crazy Raccoon, Reject, the first set of anchors we saw in that really high end and honestly hotly contested in favor of Shuto. That matchup went down 3-2. There were so many instances where Shuto had the opportunity. He was put in match point. He just couldn't find the closer. And now, fast forward to this part of the set where it could be lights out. It could be the final matchup potentially for these two. Could be the end of Crazy Raccoon. It could be the advance for Reject. Who knows? But if Shuto manages to bring it that close again, best believe, in terms of like the 2-1 lead that he had over Lashar, putting himself at match point multiple times, if that happens again, I'm almost certain Shuto's going to be able to find the rebuttal, find the opening, and also bring Crazy Raccoon to another set. There is a possibility to do it, but Lashar's pretty pumped up right now. He's looking at Daigo, he's looking at Fudo. He was thanking them for the fantastic job that they did. He's looking for the champion run right now. Can he do it? Or will Shuto have some final remarks to bring them into a final set? We're going to find out. Game 1 is going to be happening real soon. Shuto versus Lashar. You don't want to blink. You don't want to breathe. When these guys are up on stage. Ryu versus Ed as expected. Let's get into it.
We close out here. We get more games either way. It's gonna be a banger. The run back. Still not having a favorable time against the Ed players. Lashar once again in his way. I wonder if Lashar's gonna start off a little bit more active and aggressive like that. So part of how Fudo was able to win the drive game, force Shuto to use more than he would like to. Off to a fantastic start so far, at least towards the corner.
Trying to take some liberties against Lashar. We talked about Shuto willing to take some of these big risks. He had enough life to do so, but now at a big deficit. Lashar spending the rest of it? No, he's not. He's not going to spend the rest of his drive gauge. He's not going to spend that level 1 into it. Gives Shuto another chance. A little bit of a delay. Lashar ready for whatever comes his way. Oh, the uppercut. Ringing true, ringing loud. The very first round of game 1.
Lashar now for Shuto. Meeting the low right after, nothing big though. Brought the link. Off the throw, forward, overhead. Happens nice and early in this match. Tick throw. Strike throw, the back dash is there. Plays the button, Gets the turn, say like it. Into the heavy up. Hits the counter, hits the spin out. Stops it with the tension. Another ODTC. Affords Lashar some space. We'll punish the driver shab in.
Yes, sir. Being able to snap out yet again. A big rebuttal against the flickers and also some of the extended normal. Shuto with the OD fireball. Connecting with the level 1 yet again. That's been a pretty consistent staple in this repertoire thus far. Especially in this matchup.
True. Morpheus to start things off. Into with the Shin Hashokeki, the roll, the Tatsu. Get the Oki. Back heavy just in case he went for the tech. Sharp blocking it out right now. Oh, we kill rush. We have enough time. The best they like it, but more. Fierce again, plus upon plus. Stand Fierce and Donkey kick the drive gauge. Help this man. Anti-air able to land though. Meaty Stand Fierce. No way to that one forward.
Going right into level 3. Not too bad of an exchange. He does have a pretty significant advantage after this. Drive gauge healthy. One more touch against Shuto. Oh, we talked about that jump range. Shuto definitely ready to exercise that against the flicker, but now try to flick this. The throw bait successful. Lashar getting the first game under his belt. 2 more to go for Reject. On the other side though, Shuto gonna reassess.
Timeout. One thing that we saw with Fudo, and one of the ways that he was able to blow up Shuto was like to take care of the defensive decisions that he was doing and say, okay, we're trying to go for like some liberties like with ODDP on some of these wake ups, try to like wake up tech or play a button. You see the same sort of tendencies again. I guess like that active defense getting blown up from Lashar. He has learned things from Fudo. Maybe it's they had the discussion or something he noticed when they were playing. That back and forth has definitely helped out in terms of opening up Shuto in these moments.
It's just a matter of what Shuto needs to do now going forward, right? Being able to congregate with Crazy Raccoon. There have been so many different perspectives. And right now, it hasn't really fallen together in the way that Shuto would like, right? He's making a lot of big reads still against Lashar. You saw that pretty early on in game number 1. Lashar's been keeping it pretty heavy-handed on some of these big punishes as well. I wonder if that's going to deter Shuto's like decision-making going forward into it now. It's like, are you going to play a little bit more reserved on Wake Up? Like, what are your choices? Does that allow Lashar to kind of like impede towards your strategies and be even more of an offensive bully? There's so many different things to consider now going forward if Shuto decides to play it a little bit more modestly.
Which probably has to happen, but like after that wake up scenario, do you start going for like parries every so many sequences to get your defense and offense back? That was something that he was doing well in both the Ed matches. Every so often he felt like he was on the back foot, he perfect parry, and he gets some rebuttals and get some damage going and get a lead up. So timeout over, back to business, back to battle.
A lot of pressure coming in from Shuto, or at least coming in from Lashar against Shuto, as this spells a pretty significant fate for either team. I mean, like, if Lashar closes it out here, that's the season. That's the books. That's our champion. If Shuto can find the rebuttal, we get another couple of dice rolls from the side of Crazy Raccoon being on the home side. Again, just to kind of reiterate where we're at right now, 80 points to 20 in favor of Reject. Right? If anything, Crazy Raccoon, if they solidify this W, that puts them at 40. And they still have to go through the ringer. They still have to go through another whole set, right? Like, they have to have a flawless run immediately after this. It's doable.
But even to get there, to fight someone like Lashar, already on to an incredible start. A lot weighing on Shuto. He's born for these moments. He was born to play in the anchor position. He was born to carry his team to success. That destiny await him here. You're playing things. Shuto with the plasma to start things off. Nice and close as a poke. Oh. Oh, no.
Little overzealous with that string. You get the side switch down from Lashar. We saw Shuto trying to move his way out. The lows do clip.
The Denjin. Drive rush interrupted. Perfect distance to do so. Or the drive rush against Lashar. He's got the range. He's got the timing. The flicker gets the knockdown. The fireball to follow soon. But the jump is clean here for Shuto.
The wave finds a way to weave in the OD blitz to set up for the level 2. How does he do it?
Held up Lashar. Careful these flickers though, we have seen them get in trouble. The perfect parry gets the DI. You cannot show this cat anything. Again, he'll download it, he'll compute it, and he'll end your combat. We'll confirm 4 Fierce ends the turn. The trade. Yeah, I wouldn't try to overextend either. It's Ryu. First throw.
A lot more
Turn safe Fierce to the flicker.
Oops. For the punish counter, Lashar. Dashing out of the way for the readjustment, or at least the repositioning. Excuse me, yet again! Into level 2, double bounce. Throw bait. It's gonna be a regular throw, excuse me. And another! Lashar! Back-to-back rounds and back-to-back games. Shuto doesn't have a timeout to give.
Again, they're gangster. It's a second. Showing some tech. I don't know what you can show him right now to save him. You saw the wake-up decision. The counter hit, he's getting caught. Lashar, also with these confirms at the proper distances, stopping the drive rush. Dumping out tons of damage with this character. Get these level 2s off whenever he wants. It's looking dark.
Can Lashar secure the triple game victory to send Reject to the World Championships, or will Shuto find his rebuttal? He's gonna need to do it now more than ever, being at this current deficit, not able to lock down any sort of strategy against Lashar thus far.
Yeah, I'll take that throw. Way worse. Geki.
Oh.
Snipes up with a stand fierce and meterless. Gets the knockdown right after. Driver's throw. Shuto. Force expensive bar here. 4 Fierce for the plus frames. Trying to get it back in blood. We're able to hit, but the medium was just too short.
Oh. Shuto walking away with a life lead. But he's walking back and forth to get some of that drive gauge back. Oos! A little bit too late on the punish counter. Totally fine though. Lashar recovers with that couple of lights. Checking Shuto on the way over. Oos! Spend the rest of it, you already know it. Into level 1. More than enough damage. We're looking at championship point here, ladies and gentlemen.
Lashar do it. In sniffing distance. Playing very patient, blocking a lot of things out, holding throws when need be, snapping things out with stand fierce of all things. No coming into a toxic stall. Didn't want to go for it. ODDP already able to hit DP level 3. I want that lead. I want it now. Chunk damage. The shit sure you can. Drive this a little bit low as well for the side of Lashar. How to shoot the advance. The drive rush up medium and the sweep follow is counter hit. Delay medium. The throw broken right after. The fierce not blocked. You're about to drop. Shuto still alive.
Still got signs of life. Can't cut him out just yet. Looking at the current situation, Lashar pretty much going to be locked and loaded at 3 bars if he gets a single confirm, but he's making his way towards getting a pretty big start, and that's going to be a big start. Enough for Lashar to possibly go into level 3. Yes, you know it. Shuto taking a deep breath, but also taking some big damage to both the life bar and the drive gauge. Lashar, do you drive rush forward? You dash up instead, totally fine. The containment unit, totally available. Lashar needs 1 clean punish counter. 1 clean punish counter, Cola.
One more touch after this. Safe jump setup. Knock in the door. The stand fierce. Sight 2-piece confirmed. Not even a combo, but we'll find a combo right there. Lashar will take down Shuto. And with that, Reject, all your Street Fighter League Japan 2025 champion. He's done it for his team. With Soul Master, the scream of tears on his face. He wanted to return for one more time. One more time to claim that title, and he's done it. Lashar with Reject have won Street Fighter League Japan. Oh my God.
After being shut out last year on the grand final stage, finding full-fledged redemption this year. Hard to really call it though. So hard to call it sometimes. The way that Crazy Raccoon clawed their way through to the grand final stage, face off against Reject. Looking rather close in the very first part of the run, but it was only a matter of time before Reject furthered that lead. Daigo starting things off in the third set. 2-1 against Bonchan. Fudo dominating over Kazunoko. 2 games straight. Lashar following suit with the triple W. Very well deserved all across the board. And all good planning coming in from Tokido, their captain. It's Team Reject now being at the forefront of Japan for Street Fighter League World Championships. This is going to be absolute mayhem when they meet off against the other champions from Europe, from the US. You guys cannot miss it.
Incredible play from Reject. To be so dominant through their season, be dominant out here. The strategies you mentioned, having Ed out here to take down the litany of characters on the other side of things, this ability, 2 different versions of Ed. Daigo coming through in the clutch multiple times, especially at the very end against Bonchan. And Tokido, of course, the FGC genius. I'm getting words for him to start things off. The captain leading the squad. As you mentioned, I cannot wait to see what happens with the EU and NA over at Capcom Cup. What to present out there.
なかなかこの世界ね練習しても実らないこともある中で本当に我々4人だけではなくチームサポーターの皆様そしてファンの皆様 SFL に関係して興味を持ってもらえてる皆様のおかげでこの勝利忘れ物をね取りに来ることができました嬉しいですありがとうございます
A lot of talk about their practice, a lot of talk about their training and the drills that they've done. You've heard the word Renshu utilized a bunch in that exact interview. Those words coming in from Tokido, how much it means for all the support coming in from the fans, from his teammates, from the players as well, to watch them succeed off of all of the practice that they've been doing throughout the season. You can hear the emotions and really see it kind of pouring out a little bit, kind of like seeping out a little bit from the side of Tokido and how much it means to him, right? You can see it from just like his facial expression, just his bodily motion right now, right? In comparison to where he was last year. A different side of emotions, right? It was tears of defeat, like tears of sadness and emotion coming in from like that really, really close matchup. But now it's a whole different story. You could see him trying to hold it back. You could see like how much of that word, right? How much of that impact of Renshu, right? Being able to like have the fruits of your labor be present now in the grand finals and now into the championship stage, and how much it means to not only just the group, but specifically towards Tokido.
I think he was able to say that he got back what he lost last year. That's all thanks to the fans and supporters. Without that loss, they would not be nearly as strong. But that's the life of a pro player. You have to go through these big losses to get to a point where you need to evolve, finding other character, evolving the meta, evolving yourself as a player. You have to have those losses to be here at this big stage to get these W's. So we'll be interviewing Crazy Raccoon.
I mean, at the very least, although they didn't make it into the big dance as a team, best believe they're going to get a pretty good amount of seats with 4 million yen. I'll tell you what. Hey, man, not bad. Not bad at all for your team efforts. I wonder what that like change up or what that conversion is right now. Hold on. If I were to actually look it up, that's a nice close to 26K. That's a pretty good amount of money. I mean, 25.9. That's a lot. Jesus Christ, I didn't expect it to be that much. Awarded by the sponsors coming in from Taiyo Holdings, Yukiku Yoshino. Very glad to have them be a significant part of Street Fighter League Japan, and also finding the representatives to come up on stage and award this ginormous check. Not only in stature and in size of the value, but also in like as a blimp.
Yeah, that's so dope. Also, she's been at a lot of the finals events and things like that. So again, thank you so much for the support, Taiyo Holdings, every year. Eve Tsujimoto-san in the stage. Yes, to hand off the second place trophy. The Capcom COO. Yeah. Once again, Crazy Raccoon just played their hearts out this entire season to be in the playoffs, in the away side, and do what they did, took down the previous champions. They were a good 8 squad. And to get this far, I don't think many people expected them to get to the grand finals. You know, I don't think that was a thing that people thought was going to happen. And honestly, fought their hearts out here. Big credit to them to be able to stick to their characters, switch up, and still be more than just solid. Absolute threats. I can't wait to see what they do next year. Hopefully it's the same squad, to be honest. Hope it's the same team. Because they're a powerhouse team, to be honest.
I would have to agree with you, man. Pulled out a lot of surprises, and now we are going to get a couple of words from Dogura first and foremost.
人もね、対策もキャラクターも本当に最高峰のチームで、ただただ、やっぱりその部分を、突き崩せなかったなっていうのがあるんですけど、本当にね、これに向けてみんなすごい長い時間、すごい密度で取り組んだし、本当にね、正面からぶつかって乾杯でしたって感じなんで、悔いはないです。応援していただいた皆さんありがとうございました。また来年頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。それでは続いてシュート選手、この半年間今年のリーグを振り返っていかがでしょうか。
It's the most I've seen Dogura hold back emotionally, man.
去年に引き続きチーム
That's crazy.
それは a very different look to
大将
Dogura,
を任せてくれ
man.
て
Yeah,
勝てなかったん
like
ですけど、やっぱ
some of us have known him for a long time.
勝てずで
It's crazy to see
めちゃ
him
く
in
ちゃ
this
悔しい
light.
し、ファンの皆さんの応
Emotionally,
援もやっぱ
it's rough.
ひしひしと感じててありがたいなと思いつつ頑張ったんですけど、結果報わずと
Real
いう
quick
か
for
です
his
けど、
interview.
その
He said Reject was the best team for the season. We couldn't get a grip of any chance. It's the perfect loss, no regrets. Thank you so much. They shouldn't have any
応援して
regrets.
くれる人がいるっていうことに
Well as they
幸
played.
せを感じながらまた明日から頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございました。
Man. And I haven't known Shuto that long, but he's usually an outgoing, funny guy. He trolls me all the time. To see that kind of emotion, you can see how much it meant to him.
今年のリーグを振り返っていかがでしょうか。
そうですね、今回、やっぱ立川がチームコーチに入ってくれて、より、去年よりも密度の高い練習とか、いろいろできたんですけど、かなり自信もあったんですけど、今回正面から、本当、真っ向勝負で、敗れちゃったんで、ただ今回の負けで、結構その取り組み方とかも、得るものもあったんで、ちょっと今年は、ここで、終わりなんですけど、来年頑張りです。
お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。続いてボンチャン選手、本日までのリーグを振り返って同じくいかがでしょうか。
He was spilling out some of his emotions as well, but let's listen to
濃かったですね。
Bonchan.
やっぱこの後がない状態で負けた時に今年のリーグがこれで終わりなんだなって思うと、なんかゲームへのなんかモチベといいますか、取り組みもやっぱりチーム戦があるとすごいなんか頑張らなきゃって常に思いながら練習もできますし、今年もね、去年プレーオフで負けちゃって最低でもグランドファイナル出たいなって意気込んで取り組んでたんですけど、でもやっぱ負けるのはダメですね。来年はグランドファイナルで優勝します。今年もね、1年本当皆様 応援ありがとうございました。本当日に日に皆さんの応援を肌で感じる日が増えて、普段の本当配信とかも楽しくやらせていただいてますし、また1年頑張りますので、本当よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
お疲れ様です。力強いメッセージありがとうございます。それでは準優勝クレイジーラクーンの皆さんありがとうございました。
So rounding it out, after Dogura, I mean Shuto had his opportunity to speak, and he was talking about how much he wanted to win in front of the fans. He apologized again for his loss. At the end, he said, "I have so many regrets, so I'll get better." That's crazy to hear too. Kazunoko following up. So this year, we had Tachikawa as coach. We mentioned that briefly. So we had a lot of confidence in winning, but things didn't play out well. And obviously, thanks to the crowd. I didn't get to like pick up any of like the words coming in from Bonchan too much, but we are going to get the translation coming in shortly. But as we take to the stage, the big 9 million yen check. Dear Lord Almighty.
As well. Real quick, Bonchan did say losing is not a good thing. I always think of these losses as moments in practice not to lose again. Next year, we'll win at the grand finals and become the #1 team in Japan.
God bless.
There's the whole team.
That thing is fat. Do you want to know the conversion?
Yes, actually.
That is currently at this hour on January 30th. It is $58,164.
Oh, I'm about to message my son here in a second. Yo, Lashar, slide me a few yen, my friend. Real talk, though. That is well rewarded for the sponsors. And, of course, the amount of play that they had to put on for this long, this league going this long, for months upon months, week in and week out, having to play, definitely well rewarded.
Absolutely wild. And also for like the teams, the other two teams that were awarded third place, don't forget, they get 1 million yen per team. So that's still a pretty decent amount of change into their pockets. But as we get the trophy ready, that's one of the trophies. I love that for them, honestly. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be the big giant cup one that they have with the fireball on it, but I guess I was wrong.
Maybe it's for later.
There you have it. There you have it. Yeah, I guess it's saved for later. Truly.
Your champions. Reject. Taking that W. This is a stage that they sat on last year and cried their eyes out for that loss, but now it's all elation.
Daigo's over here. He's at the end of the blimp. He's just like, hey, man, I gotta go. Hold on. Let me look at my man's face.
Where should I look? Where should I look? There you go.
What a beast.
This team. Oh, man. This team's going to be incredible to see play over against Bandits and it's just pajamas in just a few weeks over at Capcom Cup. Super excited to see how that's going to go down. And also, it's kind of funny that Big Bird kind of wanted this to happen after the fight as well for team members, having Reject Squad for Reject Squad up there. Like it's half of Reject Squad up there. But still, a representation from Reject overall. They're feeling great as a team.
Ah! So I wonder which award is being given towards Tokido, or is it like an extra stipend coming in from like the sponsors? We are going to get word of that momentarily, but there's still one more award to give out. I do believe it's the Grand Finals MVP, and I'd imagine that has to go towards either Lashar or Fudo. Considering all the W's thus far, I'd imagine Fudo might just be the recipient for it, but we'll find out. We'll find out in just a bit.
Okay, it's a sub prize from Fuudo Shop.
200K yen to each player? Dear God Almighty.
Wow. That's real support right there.
MVP 賞に輝いたのは
Has to be Fudo.
レシャー選手です。おめでとうございます。MVP には2年後の優勝チームの副賞に続き
I was thinking Fudo too because he definitely had more wins, but hey.
5万円分送られます。まずは MVP 記念トロフィーの贈呈を行います。
Okay. Well, Lashar had one more W in comparison to Fudo.
Oh.
Yeah, it's because Lashar had been involved in 2 anchor match games. I see. So the math does check out, obviously.
Okay.
Damn, son. My man got an extra 50K from Fumo? Hold up. Yo, let Senkola hold some.
Come on now. You know what's funny is that I said if you win Street Fighter League Japan, I was like, I'll buy you a Kirby. I'm not buying nothing, dog. You got enough money to carry yourself. You could buy a whole shop now. You good to go, Lashar.
He could buy a Kirby Cafe if he wanted to. Pop it up right next to Sky Tower. He definitely could. He about to go back to Korea and build up like his own restaurant if he needed to, or if he wanted to.
I better get free meals if that's the case. But big ups to Lashar getting that grand finals MVP.
He's getting the bag and dipping out of Japan. What a beast! My man said, "I came here to win this season, and as soon as I do that, I'm dipping." What a unit!
That being said, hold on, he's got to win the final still. It still has to happen. But yeah, you're right. In terms of like the last season, I wish it wasn't the last for him. Such a great player, and it's great to see him out in the league. But maybe that'll change. You know how players are.
我々の本当に用意周到さが、点差は開いたと思うんですけど、本当にギリギリの試合を序盤に取ってくれて、本当にそのちょっとした差でなんとか勝たせてもらったなというのが。僕の本音ですね。あとやっぱ個人的にあまり活躍できなかったのはあるんですけれども、本当にこの1年間一緒に練習してくれたチームメイトに感謝します。ありがとうございます。
おめでとうございます。続いてレシャー選手。今回優勝となりました。まずは今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
また夢が終わりましたね。いいことですけど、やっぱ僕には本当にこの日本に来たのは本当に多分人生で一番いい思い出になると思うんですけど、やっぱ今回この4人で毎日オフィスで一緒に練習して結果が出たのは本当に僕には一番いい思い出だと思います。僕はなんか今年最後シーズンだと思うんですけど、最後ちゃんと優勝で決めたのは本当に嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
おめでとうございます。お疲れ様でした。続いてフード選手、見事優勝となりました。今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
いや本当に練習めっちゃやったんですけど、4人とも毎日集まってみたいな。だけどやっぱこの4人で組むのがもう最後かもしれないなっていう、やっぱドリームチームだなって自分も思ってたんで、なんかいつも以上に頑張れたのかなっていうふうにはやっぱ思いますね。ただあとはこの後ねワールドとかもあって、この練習があと1ヶ月続くって考えると怖えなっていうのはあるんですけど、逆に言うと CC とかワールドとかもっと自分いい動きとかもできるんじゃないのかなっていうのもあるんで、今後も期待してほしいなとは思います。ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。おめでとうございます。そして梅原選手、優勝となりました。今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
SFL は始まった時からずっと出てるよね俺ね。出てない、いやそうか、一回違う SFL 自体さ昔からあったやん。スト5の途中ぐらいから 1回でお休みした年もありましたけど、でも優勝初めてで、念願といえば念願なんですけど、すごい嬉しいっていうよりかは、なんかこうずっとそのトキドとレシャーが負けて、去年負けて来年こそはって考えて、でその時負けた時瞬間にこう頑張ろうって思うのは、誰でもできると思うんですけど、それを本当に1年間継続して、言うはやすしなんですけど、本当にそれやりきった人たちが勝つべくして勝ったなっていうのを本当に間近で見させられて、嬉しいっていうか、これだけやるべきことを続けてた人たちが勝つのは当然かなっていうふうに、なんかこう客観的に見てましたね。だから嬉しいっていうよりかは本当におめでとうございますっていうそんな気持ちが正直なところですね。でもその一員としてやらせてもらってすごく楽しかったし、いい経験にもなって、まだまだ自分も格闘ゲームが上手くなれそうだなという希望を持つことができたんで、すごいチームメイトに感謝してます。ありがとうございました。
お疲れ様でした。おめでとうございます。
These are done. Real quick, Tokido said, looking back, we had everything ready, but it was a size difference that let us win. We think the team, I'll play more in the World Championship. Lashar said, I'm really happy. The best memory to practice every day with his fantastic teammates for the last piece. Fudo said, I'm really happy to win with this dream team. Okay, wonderful memory. You gotta do better in the World Championship. That goes happy, so that one will take a little bit longer to translate.
We are getting a couple of words in from Hanako. I'd imagine there's a couple of more things to cover, possibly questions for like the rest of the team going forward. If not, maybe kind of like talking about like the stakes at hand, what's in the future lined up for this team, right? One thing that needs to be mentioned, obviously, these are the champions of Japan. They have to now get ready and prepared for the likes of Street Fighter League EU, Street Fighter League US. We're going to find out just in a bit what was asked coming in from Hanako.
基本的には我々がホームの時はもうマンツーマンで行くというのが第1巡目の作戦だったんですよ。で1巡目2巡目を終わってそれを変えるような内容ではなかったよなということを我々4人で控室に戻ってしっかりと確認しまして、それもあったので同じオーダーで3巡目行かせていただきました。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。アルさんからはいかがでしょうか。
はい、そうですね。その戦略的なことというよりは個人的にカプコンカップでその両国国技館で
Let's go on real quick. Daigo said, I'm in the season, and it's been a dream come true. But I want to say more about Tokido and Lashar. Saying that you'll win the grand finals is easy to do. Actually doing it is a hard thing to do. I want to praise them.
He said saying that you'll win the grand finals is easy. To actually do it was the hardest thing to do.
My glasses, my bad. The hardest thing to do, Mike. Excuse me. I want to praise them. It was their win tonight. Well, Daigo definitely did a lot of work. He's got to put himself in there too as well. It's pivotal.
Right. I mean, it's such a stellar feeling to see and be supported by players that are not only strong but are like mad supportive towards like the goals that you would want to reach, right? I don't know how often like Daigo has had competitive goals lately, or even like any sort of competitive reach lately outside of like doing like World Warrior stuff or even streaming. But it's cool to see him a part of this championship team, no doubt. Capcom COO Sugimoto-san for a couple of words. Bidding farewell to Street Fighter League Japan this season. Last year, he had come up with some pretty big surprises. Maybe he'll have something in store for us this year and this time around. Who knows?
まずは優勝されたリジェクトの皆さんおめでとうございます。あとそれに準優勝のクレイジーラクーンの皆さん奮闘ありがとうございました。それに今日この会場にご来場にいただいた本当にたくさんのファンの方々、また配信でご覧いただいているファンの方々、本日はありがとうございます。 今年のストリートリーグを支えていただいた選手の皆様、チームの皆様、関係者の皆様、またファンの皆様、本当に今年もありがとうございました。当社におけるストリートファイターの e スポーツの取り組みは、2013年からスタートした個人戦における世界でナンバーワンを決めるカプコンプロツアー、カプコンカップ、そして2018年からは世界各地域から選出されたトップレベルの選手たちによるチーム戦によるストリートリーグを開催してきました。2026年度シーズンストリートファイターリーグプロ JP につきましては、2025年シーズンに引き続き12チーム2ディビジョン制で実施いたします。それと2026年シーズンから新たな才能の選手を輩出するために、リーグの出場年齢を今まで18歳以上であったら15歳以上とさせていただきます。たくさん参加してください。さらに、ストリートリーグを発展するために、当社はカプコンは女性プレイヤーが活躍できる機会を考え、2026年からは女性の将来有望なプレイヤーを対象にしたトライアウト施策コンセプト大会を当社の公式大会として実施いたします。近い将来女性リーグをカプコンは立ち上げます。当社カプコンは e スポーツ各地域各リージョンにおける次世代のプレイヤーたちの受け皿としてさらにストリートリーグを拡大させていきます。その取り組みの一環としまして2027年シーズンからアジアリーグをスタートします。
That's what I'm talking about.
2026年は準備期間として2027年の開幕を目指して行ってまいります。このアジアリーグは日本を含むアジア地域全体の競技シーンを活性化することを目的に新たなチームや選手を挑戦できる仕組みを検討し、詳細は2026年度中に発表させていただきます。最後に3月に両国国技館でカプコンカップ12並びにストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップもありますので、皆さんまたご期待してください。来年はこのグランドファイナルできたらさらに大きな会場でたくさんの人に来ていただくようにカプコン企画していきますので、引き続きストリートファイターリーグをご援ご指導お願いします。本日はありがとうございます。
辻本社長、ありがとうございました。
Street Fighter League Asia in 2027? Hot damn. Not only that, but some pretty big news going into the season for Street Fighter League Japan in 2026. They are now lowering the age down to 15 years old for that age restriction and are holding tryouts and camps to get people prepared for this season. This is going to be quite the spectacle going forward, especially with how many of the new stars have broken out into Stardom, into Street Fighter 6, into Capcom Cup this year. This is going to be a bigger playing field, not even just for Japan, but also in the realm of Street Fighter League going forward.
True. They're also trying to make the scene for female players to shine, and they're be furthering this coming task while they're working on this as well. So they're also trying to be more inclusive as well in all fronts. That's so sick. This is being built up to be even more, as it has been every single year for Street Fighter League, whether it be around the world in terms of who's inclusive. Capcom Cup 12 is going to be absolutely amazing to kind of set the tone for everything in the coming year. And of course, we get a patch on the 17th right after that. So as soon as Capcom Cup is over, we get a patch for the game. Things are going to continue to roll, but there's still so much more to come. We still have the finals for the World Championship as well for Street Fighter League, and I cannot wait to see what happens where Reject has to go up against Ninjas in Pajamas, and of course the Bandits from NA. Oh my God, it's gonna be so sick. Y'all better tune in and lock in and clock in, because that actually is going to be amazing. Even the singles tournament, that's gonna be amazing too as well. These very players in Reject are up there too to fight it out.
So many players coming into this from both the singles and the teams division, and there's so much on the line, not even just from like a monetary perspective, but also being able to get your ticket into Capcom Cup yet again, just based off of your placement and victories. So with that in mind, you already know what's coming up. Capcom Cup, baby. It's going to be so much to look forward to. We have all the qualified players ready and willing to duke it out tooth and nail to the very final of it all, and you don't want to miss it, happening March 11th through the 15th as it stands right now, unless something crazy happens. But those are the dates you need to lock in. Best believe we're going to be locking in all the way with you. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here for Street Fighter League Japan and be alongside some of the greats calling all the action. Hameko, Aru, Frida, Yamato, everybody involved, no motion as well towards the end of it all. But more importantly, seeing all the players pour their hearts and souls into every single week from both ends, both divisions, S and F. But more importantly, everybody that's tuned in from the NA side, from the EU side, from the Japan and Asia side for the official English broadcast. Y'all are the real ones every single time. I am talking about you guys, whether I've engaged with you in chat, whether I've engaged with you on social media. Either way you spin it, I'm glad you guys watched it, whether you loved it, whether you hate it. The fact that you put eyes and attention on it, it's always appreciated.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. Thank you so much for watching every moment, enjoying the action with us, watching the meta grow, watching these players grow. It's the finest Street Fighter action you could ever see, and it all is going to be ending over at Capcom Cup. Hope we can continue this years after years. I am blessed to be able to be on this desk with you, Vicious, and production crew who has been doing the most in terms of translations, make sure everything is in order with us, and of course the people over in Japan. I'd like to actually go and visit and do this live one day, but we'll figure that out for a different time. Again, thank you so much everybody for watching with us throughout week after week. I know it's early for some of you, or if you watch the VODs, that's okay too. That's fine too as well. As long as you're consuming the content and having fun with us, that's all that matters. Look at how packed it is out there. It's going to be packed like that over at Capcom Cup. Hope to see you in those seats as well. If not, in the seats over at home is fine too as well. Or even at your locals or whatever events. As long as you're enjoying Street Fighter or fighting games, that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
No doubt. And if you guys have had your predictions correctly, let us know on social media, right? Be sure to hit us up at Senkola. I think it's at _ Senkola. Am I tripping?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
So be sure to hit him up on Twitter. Hit me up, Vicious FGC. Let me know who you thought was going to take it all the way. Hell, let me know how you felt about the grand finals. And honestly, let's wrap it up and let's talk about it even more so continuing on after this broadcast, because honestly, it's been such a fun time to even see how these teams have developed. And I love being able to talk about like the ifs, ands, or buts in regards to like how we got to this point. So be sure to hit us up, tag us both, engage in this conversation, and let us know how you're feeling about going into Capcom Cup this year. We're so excited to share all of the action there, all of the news that comes out of Capcom Cup as well, and also what we're expecting out of this upcoming patch, right? Whether it's a big change towards the game's direction, towards the mechanics, towards the characters themselves. It's all pretty much roll of the dice, and it's all a big surprise for all of us. So with that said, too, let us know what you feel or how you're feeling about going into this next season. I'm really excited to see what 2026 brings as a whole, not even just in the realm of Street Fighter 6, but for the fighting game community in general, right? We have so much more potential to look forward to, so many more games, so many more events to bring us all together, and there's nothing more I would like to do in my life than to spend it with you guys doing those exact things, being a part of these fighting games.
That has been an absolutely wonderful time for this season. We'll conclude it over at Capcom Cup. Thank you so much for joining and watching with us. But you know what I'm about to say. Stay safe, and we will see you in the streets for Capcom Cup World Championship. Have a good night.
それでは改めましてストリートファイターリーグプロ JP2025 優勝リージェリジェクトの皆さん、改めておめでとうございます。次回はストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025でお会いいたしましょう。ありがとうございました。
ただ近いとストライク食らってしまうので、
バーンはラッシュバックステップで追いかけている。これも十分だ。
しかも強化状態、
十分なダメージ。
ここからパリ
きた。これが通っている。ダッシュからゲージも十分でしょう。これでパーフェクトの日の出。
集団に対してもしっかりとガード距離を見て
うまい。
押してここで玉抜け刺さったんだけど追撃可能残っているがバーン
これはバーンを取って
打てているが勝負の一撃抜ける
抜けた。うわマジか。
対空無敵はあるんです。
ローリングは
インゲージを確保です。
ジャンプかぶんない。上だー。ここで通常飛びが来た。
ドライバー半分
止める。
乗っかった。
一発。次はヒットになっている。一発。
3ゲージあるぞ。
警戒ですよ。
投げ
受け入れるしかない。
一発
攻めまだ来る。バーンとしの目肌
一発だ。
馬場がそして
これはどうだ。
さあどうなる。ここは決まった。電話になってしまうので
回復できそうか。
そうです。何回とかわあずらしてきた。飛んでおいて10だわ。
そうですね。体力量できたので下がってきっかけをつかむ投げる。あんな一発での戦術に変わるタイミング。
つったマジかよ。
さあこの体力豪気どこなんだ。
9000
体力はどこのどかどこなんだ。無理やりこじ開けた。今回はしっかりと勝ち切り
オーディジャと全勝大道のアデリー大ピンチの状態。ヒカルが追い詰める。勝負の威勢はガードしている。これ中段さあ樋口は飛び上がった。追える樋口。テイクアウト目の前。15秒。
CH は時間止まりますから。
ここ一番のストリートファイター6を制した。
僕もあるけど支配はなっているが2タッチ必要か。
うわーオーディサイクアッパー。これで戻ってくるがその前にラッシュ近くに大谷目の前
投げれる。
ただもう受け入れないの。
そうです。体力足んない。チャレンジパンチ。
2つ3つアムネジャできるのかと。
きたー。ここではアムネジャをしっかりと警戒していた川野。ちょっと待ってうますぎる。中段ガチ君あの局面でも拾ってきた。不穏だ。どこで使うか。ここで来たね。とっておきの勝負どころ。ブレイキン完璧だ。
そこから中を押し戻して投げ
チャンスを受けている。
つながってなかった。何か理由をしてたか。守り持てている状態で立ち回りの抑止力もある。
うわいや
これは
防いだ。
ためが難しいのがあった。
バーンドですよ。
このバウンド状況
めくるの。
さあ一旦は
止めるんだこれ。
獅子類を出したら最後の最後で光の獅子類を咎めた。
これ
そしてパリを投げる。
冷静だ。
一気に体力半分以下の量。小林のペースが止まらないには当たってそのまま SA3。かなり減ってるぞ。
もたまった。
走り切った。 細野龍さあ投げているラッシュに入って谷してないんでね。そうですね。さあ終盤3連発から空対空はさせない。空対空読みの見事。上から来て踏まなかったか。通常投げで投げ2回圏内かな。もう抜けられないぞ。もう食らえないぞ。投げなーバイオレンスウォーカー歩いて間に合わないか。さあ桃地の体力残りわずか。ピンクの桃地マイナス1ラーメンにどうする。インパクトきたー。倒しきりは見えている。アキラのキャミ描き切ったお写真。ゲージはある。一瞬にしてガイルを溶かした87秒残し。お見事パーフェクト。ゲージ溜めてます今。着手を取って使うっしょからライトニングビスト取り飯宙に浮いて金魚設置コンボが入ってこれ勝てるって出る。勝ちに行く勝負をかける。うわー出た当たってお見事。何を選ぶか。ダメ重視ジャンプ入れ替わっている。前歩きを残った重視判断は良かったが距離が届かなかったか。遠すぎたか。捕まり方次第では危ない状況。ジャンプを出すの警戒して。おおうまく勝負のリバランス。さらには流れがいい。さあ孫これを跳ね返せるか。下に集め引っ掛けた。伸ばしてさあコンボミスはない。ここから飛びにうまく差し替えた形になった。さらには小技からのスター展開の速さで崩した鳥飯。リーダーからだ。確かに今が出てしまった。対空を狙ったという。あこれはゲージが溜まってる。とっておき。どんどん最後パニッシャーまでしっかりとキャンセル。さあ決まり手はインパクト。ここガードしている。大シャッカーから腰置きオーディシャッカー。そして大タスガードしっかりガード上からだ。これは偉い。かなり痛いルートになった。そして大谷は1ゲージ。うわー起き上がり追突逆着。この体力は想定なんかの前には残らないでしょう。演武アダ桜踊り狂ってシュート撃破。何を見る。削りもあり得るんじゃないか。波動重ね SA2 がない。ドライブがもうないからもうやるしかないぞ。構えている。上からアタック。相当しのいでんじゃないか。超きついところからきついぐらいになったかな。そうですね。しかも画面上落ちてここでも前飛びだ。やはり買い取ってくるが、ただここでは残った。ワンド中バースタール。ここの上はちょっと怖い。ちょっと怖いですね。バックステップ置いている。なるほど危なかったか。これは確定だ。かなり強気にいきましたね。味劉備が連続してやってくる。画面端に持っていた時のインパクト。素直にきた。愛の江戸に数の子をぶつけてどんな音が鳴るのか。ランドファイナル開幕まで間近。ドグラのエレナの JP 戦は揶揄されがちだった対空も昇竜拳コマンドであれば全く問題なし。3年前グッドエンド使ったタッチをハンドしながらの入場。実は今年それを楽しむ表情が見られる。堂々たるいよいよ王とともにリーグ初優勝。決め球が結構強い状況ですが、ジャスパバランスを制したのはゲージ楽。ボンチャンこれ止まった。なんて貴様。流れをで勝利。数の子ね、
80小キック配られていたので、今日ねこういうのを使って
ライブダンス小刻みのラッシュからいけますんで、
チャンスになるとインパクトドグラーやはりこの待っている SH サイコストームサイコストーム本当に強いのか勝つのかっていうのはね最後の最後まで分からなかった。ゲージが2つ投げッシャーがかかる。あと1投げを落ちる。どうするってきたガードしている。ここもしっかり水橋終結戦フードのエドがフードがゲージがあるにやってきたシュートこのまずは一番向かったっていやー投げられ遠い投げられ遠い投げられ遠い戦いは一理噛み合ってしまう